Alright. Hello, chat. Whoa. How's it going? Hopefully well. I'm here before the late to stream allegations. I made it on time today. And as some would say, I'm about to be armoring my core. I don't know who started that shit, but it started somewhere. And then it was just a pattern of me getting comments saying stuff like, who's armoring their core right now? I don't know where that started, but it's definitely become a pattern. Anyway. Can't wait to another age. Another age, my core, while being armored. Hold on, I'm having a hard time hitting the buttons. This whole bringing the new PC build onto the desk and needing to like reach around it to mess with my laptop and my OBS. Such a pain. I don't know why I did this to myself. I need to rearrange like my whole desk at some point, really. And I just refuse. But hello, Gustavo, Sleepy, Velocity. Now that I know it's Velocity. GM Proxy, and Dat Waffle. Hello. Every armor has its core. John Armor Decor. My core is currently armored. Yeah, I started getting comments like, oh boy, we armor in our core. And who's up armoring the core right now? I don't know where that started. How's the volume? Oh, my headphones are loud. I was like, wow, that seems loud. It's because my headphones were turned up. Never mind. I've not tried the analog patches because at this point, I'm just so adapted to the classic controls that I have not felt the need to like, I'm aware that they exist, but I haven't felt the need to actually seek them out. Hold on, I'm pulling up the hidden parts guide that I was using a few days ago. It's already been a bit. I think I haven't played since Friday. Hold on. So where was I? I'm in the Zerm Desert. Okay, so that's... Alright, we're good. I just had to get scrolled to that point in the guide. Feels good. I mean, it feels good in like Gen 3.5, so I'm sure it feels good.
A crack squad of terrorists belonging to the outlawed civilian organization, the Indies, is congregating in the ancient city in Zerm Desert.
I'm gonna get there when I get there. I saw the picture of the map that my camera's probably mostly covering.
They must be up to something, and it is more than likely that they've set
Hello,
their
Corn,
sights on
as well.
Neo Isaac. The group's existence has been a concern for some time now. But due to their large numbers, the purging of the organization is not yet complete. Eliminating the squad gathering in the ancient city would be a huge setback for the Indies.
I gotta let the lady talk.
Destroy them all. It is suspected, due to the quantity and quality of weaponry wielded by the group, that they are receiving backing from an outside organization. Exercise extreme caution.
Everyone see Nintendo announced a live-action Zelda movie? I did see that, but it was covered up by something. What was that? Oh, I was like, why is my downloads page open on Steam? I was genuinely confused. It's because oh boy, sorry. That's other drama. It's because I'm preloading the new COD. Here we go. Here I go talking about how much of a COD bro I am again. But I pre-ordered it this morning, so I was preloading it. The bigger Nintendo news for me in the last 24 hours comes from YouTube/streamer man Smarpy, who was one of the people who got a copyright strike from Nintendo. Back when like Tears of the Kingdom leaks were happening and when they were doing the strikes for like modded Breath of the Wild content and stuff. He counterclaimed them and gave them all of like his personal info and challenged them to a court case. Like he said, I'm willing to defend myself in court if you decide to keep the strike on my channel. And they dropped the strike. That's the bigger Nintendo news, is that the first YouTuber has pushed back on the strikes, and they didn't even dare take it to court.
We've confirmed the presence of a bomber of unknown origin in the airspace above.
I think anime is the best format for Zelda. I feel like an anime would have been the move. But also, hello, great sword Chad. How's it going? Sticking it to the corpos? That's actually, like, I'm very pleased to see that they were not willing to take it to court. Because that kind of does mean that, like, if they strike you for modded content, as they've been trying to do, they're not gonna, like, actually try to do the full legal process. It's kind of just, if you push back, they're not gonna bother. David versus Goliath, it really is. It's just one YouTube guy being like, yeah, I'll go to court. I'll see you there. And they just dropped the strike. It really is David versus Goliath. The other drama when I opened Twitter was, I just got a confirmation from a company that someone reaching out with a very, like, weirdly large sponsor offer, to the point where I had to check with the company itself to verify that the person worked for them. It turns out that they do not work for them. It's a scammer.
System switched to normal.
So I get to have that fun tonight. That is actually going to be fun. Now that I know that they're a scammer, I get to, I mean, that's the best way to put it. Have my fun with them. I got my confirmation. By the way, shout out to Vistaprint for the quick confirmation. It took less than a day for them to confirm that for me. So, shout out Vistaprint. Scammer? Well, okay, so they came out with like a huge offer, like way more than I would charge for it, right? Way more. And I was like, that's kind of weird, but they also offered to pay in advance. So I was like, all right, what are we talking? You know, we exchanged a little, like, info that's not, like, personal info. I was like, I've got videos releasing on these dates that have open space, blah, blah, blah. Like, very, very surface level info. And the scammer came back and said, okay, here's the media kit. If everything here is to your liking, we would love to sign a contract. And they sent me a Dropbox link, and I immediately was like, why are you sending me the media kit before I sign anything? That seems weird. So I went straight to the actual, like, Vistaprint Twitter to confirm with them. And they just came back and said, yeah, we don't know that person.
Neo Isaac has dispatched armed forces to interfere.
That's gonna be a fun night.
At the recently reopened weapons development facility. They've already occupied the facility and are confiscating it.
Hello, Dream Master.
It seems their goal is to monopolize the technology and information found within. On the other hand, our research isn't just for selfish gain. The work we do will benefit society as a whole.
How stupid do they think you are?
Not just one organization.
Well, hold on. I'll let the lady talk.
The Bureau of Control doesn't understand this. Please remove the Neo Isaac intruders from the facility. Thank you.
I've talked about it before with scammers, right? It's not that they think that everyone they reach out to is stupid. It's just that they can reach out to like 50 people in mass. And if 1 or 2 people of those 50 is stupid enough, then they've already won. Like, they only need to get 1 or 2 people in on it to really, like, you know, profit. To really get the benefit, I guess? I don't know how to say it. To have it be worth their time to even bother. It only takes, like, 1 or 2 people to fall for it out of a very large group. Sorry, I'm like on autopilot right now. I should be paying more attention. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, they have to have known. that the FCS was gonna lock either to the guy on the left or on the right and not to the one that I could actually see. Oh god. No Karasawa? I dropped it for a little bit just to, you know, get the variety, change things up. But I might be around that point where I go back. Save my money for deposed Nigerian princes. Me too. The Nigerian prince thing is so classic. I actually, speaking of like classic scams, just this morning I had Moist Critical playing RuneScape up on like my second monitor while I was getting some editing work done on the new video, and he was hanging around the Grand Exchange and one guy was like doubling GP just for fun. So Charlie's like, okay, I have to see, is he actually doubling gold? And sure enough, he gives this guy like 100K and the guy starts running, just immediately bolts in the opposite direction. It's just such a classic RuneScape scam. I love it so much. Doubling GP will never get old to me. Yeah, the ammo.
Destruction of all enemy forces confirmed.
The ammo is a bit of a problem with this setup, and I don't have a blade. Got a fake raid sponsor scam when I hit 100. I've actually... What? I'm trying to think. I worked with Raid once when I was on Twitch, never on YouTube. How... I think I was at like 1.2K or something like that. Something in that ballpark. Raid's not terribly picky. Although Raid, I haven't seen Raid Shadow Legends sponsors around recently. Has anyone else? I feel like Raid has kind of slowed down their YouTube campaigns a little bit. I feel like now in their place, I get a shit ton of ads from like Genshin Impact and what's the other? Honkai. I was like, what's the other one called? The new one. I get a shit ton of ads from them, but I don't really see Raid around very much anymore. I think I'm gonna have to go on heavier legs. I could go back to just being Pinky. I could do it. What could I put on my back? Could fit the bigger chain gun. Does have more ammo and attack power. So I like that. Could I fit something on my other shoulder as well? Oh, no. You know what I should do? I should get my moonlight back. Yeah, and then I'm not gonna be able to fit anything else. That's fine, honestly. That's fine. Pumping out content with recent updates to Genshin and Star Rail. Is that why I'm getting so many ads for them all of a sudden? Because I feel like they're everywhere now. People even play Raid. Hold on. Oh, I actually have way bigger news in the gaming space today. Probably the biggest news, like... Okay, maybe not the biggest news of the year, but like top 3 gaming news of the year, and no one seems to be talking about it yet. Happened this morning. Raid brought in approximately 150 million in revenue in Q1 of this year. So it still seems to be cooking. Maybe they just don't need the ads anymore. Is it possible that they just got to that point of like, we don't even need to run these ads because we're doing so well? Hold on. I'm pulling up the biggest gaming news you'll see, at least in the last few months. Okay? Let me read you this Twitter thread, chat. Let me read you a Twitter thread from this morning. Next month marks the 25th anniversary of Rockstar Games. Thanks to the incredible support of our players worldwide, we have had the opportunity to create games we are truly passionate about. Without you, none of this would be possible, and we are so grateful to all of you for sharing this journey with us. In 1998, Rockstar Games was founded on the idea that video games could come to be as essential to culture as any other form of entertainment, and we hope that we have created games you love in our efforts to be part of that evolution. We are very excited to let you know, let me pull this one up nice and big, that in early December, we will release the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. We look forward to many more years of sharing these experiences with all of you. Thank you, Sam Hauser. So they said this morning, GTA 6 trailer, early December. It's happening, boys. Biggest news of the year was Elden Ring. It was until this morning. This is so much bigger. This is so much bigger. It's happening. And I just want to say, I called it. I've been saying GTA will get a trailer this year for like half the year at least. I've been saying it for a long time. Gonna be the most mid thing ever? No, dude. Rockstar, I have no reason to believe that the game won't be incredible. Because, like, Rockstar over the last decade has only released 2 games, which is fair. But you know what those games were? Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. And then you go back before that, right? And it's like Red Dead 1, GTA 4, LA Noire. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 3. Rockstar only makes bangers. Exclusively makes bangers. Nothing else. Nothing else. It was just another release of GTA 5. Bro, I swear to God.
Ask you to participate in another training exercise. This time,
that will trump. It will not.
Types of MTs.
Hold on. I'll let this guy talk.
We want you to fight as if this were an actual engagement with our forces. As before, you will be paid only if we lose. Once we are successful in this exercise, we will no longer have any reason to be concerned with facing ACs in combat.
Sorry, I'm pulling up my sources on the other tab.
May be a bit awkward, but remember, it is not your place to question your mission assignments or your employer.
Even if Elden Ring is at the same show, it will still not be the biggest. Because Elden Ring, crazy big game, ton of sales, ton of goodwill. However, the previous Grand Theft Auto title has sold 185 million copies. And the previous Red Dead title, their second baby, not even their main, has sold 55 million copies. Even if they're both there, GTA 6 will be far bigger news. Especially because Elden Ring DLC is DLC. Like, this is GTA 6 is like the game they've been working on for the last 5 years.
Attention all units, your target is the Raven.
Midnight Club 3. I forgot about Midnight Club.
This is a real engagement.
Like I said, only bangers. Ow! Sorry, this part of my hair does not want to stay up today. It normally doesn't. Bloodborne movie. I really hope that Bloodborne movie is legit. It would be so, like, does there need to be a Bloodborne movie? How would we even do a Bloodborne movie? Like, let's keep it a buck, okay? How do we turn a Souls game into a movie? How do we do that? Like, they have amazing lore. I'm not gonna act like they don't. They have great stories. But, like, will the story be the same if it's told in such a traditional format, like a film? I don't feel like it would hit the same. It wouldn't even be close. Doesn't mean better news. Look, Elden Ring DLC would be hype. For me personally, GTA would be much more exciting. It's been a decade since the last GTA game. Which is ridiculous to say out loud, but it's actually been over 10 years already.
Switch to normal mode.
It was a decade in September, I think? Maybe? Armored Core high budget TV series. I feel like Armored Core would work better because they're told a little more straightforward. But I feel like with Souls, it really just would not be the same. Would make an amazing anime, but live action. Also, I feel like Bloodborne is such a weird pick. Like, from the Souls library, even, because, hear me out, wouldn't you want to do, like, Dark Souls or Elden Ring first? Is that crazy of me to say? I feel like it would kind of just be natural to do one of those two first. Because those are like, their big two, right? Like Elden Ring is currently their big one. Dark Souls was the big one pre-Elden Ring. Armored Core manga, ignore the failed one. Does this mean Bloodborne port? Do we take our pills yet? No. The Bloodborne copium train doesn't start until January. Okay, for now, we're chill. We don't get back on the copium train, until January.
We've just received a report indicating
Patience.
the Outlaw Indies organization has kidnapped a government VIP and retreated into one of our satellite cities. They're demanding concessions from us and are using the VIP as a bargaining chip. We have no intention of yielding to their demands and cannot allow the official to be harmed. We'd like you to conduct a rescue operation. Your mission objective is to infiltrate the city, destroy all enemy forces, and rescue the hostage. If it's discovered that we've hired a Raven, they'll execute
It is
the
this
hostage
one.
for sure. Enter the city undetected and eliminate the perpetrators before they can raise the alarm.
This will be the first failed mission of the run.
That is all.
There goes my record, my perfect record. Here is the first ever forced stealth mission in the Armored Core franchise.
You must remain undetected. Avoid using your boosters.
There was a rumor that FromSoft's next game will be a Sony exclusive, that Spellbound would be? You know, whatever the actual title ends up being for that. Which, if we're being honest, it's either an entirely new thing or it's Elden Ring 2. Could you imagine if they just decided to whip their dick out
You've been detected. Destroy the enemy before you
and
launch the others.
have it be Dark Souls 4? They did Dark Souls 4 as their next game. Oh wait, I actually killed it in time? I thought I was screwed.
You've been detected.
Uh-oh.
Destroy the enemy before you launch the others.
Oh shit, that one can see me too? Stealth in Armored Core. Hear me out, chat. Doesn't work.
You've been detected. Destroy the enemy before
This
you
shit is
launch the
stupid.
others.
Come on, die. Thank you. I'm like scrambling to not lose my perfect record right now. Forced stealth Armored Core missions are... Yeah. Hello, Jess. Metal Gear Solid Hind D fight starts playing. I have seen the clip from Metal Gear Solid of him rappelling down the building.
Destruction of all enemy targets confirmed.
That game is nuts for a PS1 game.
Take it from here, Raven.
Someday. Someday I'll play it.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
The best joke I've ever heard. I don't know why they do it. They do it every once in a while for a single mission, and it's never fun. I somehow managed to not fail that after getting spotted by half the enemies on the map. It really was just Karasawa and Moonlight carrying. That's all it was. But, like, why? Why do we do this? I should probably go back to the missiles, right? The fashion of Dark Souls is better than an Elden Ring? Ooh. I might agree. I might agree. I kind of like the Dark Souls style a little more. But I think it's just because I really like, what's it called? Like a dark fantasy sort of thing. Extension. Hold on. There's the missile setup. I started playing AC1 and then beat it several hours later. You beat Armored Core 1 in a day? I mean, I guess it's not that long. I didn't do that when I started with it. I wonder if they'll spot the 10-meter tall, bright pink robot? Never. I'm stealthy. I'm so sneaky.
A sizable force of unmanned weapons is rampaging through
Oh, God.
our satellite cities. Proceed to the area immediately and provide assistance. Your targets
This is gonna
are
be
referred
great.
to as disorders and were originally discovered on Mars. We'll look into the reason for their manifestation later, but for now, concentrate on their removal. All citizens have been evacuated from the city, so that won't be a concern. But we'd also like to minimize any further damage to its infrastructure. That is all.
That's all. A Dark Souls 1 remake would be so good. I love the story of Dark Souls 1. The level design of Dark Souls 1.
Combat mode.
I love Dark Souls 1. It's my favorite Souls game. Still. Although, I feel like build diversity aside, I feel like I'm the kind of person who Sekiro might be my favorite whenever I eventually get to it. I feel like that game is going to scratch the gamer itch in my brain just right. Because when I look at like my favorite games, that sort of like depth to just individual fights is beautiful. Fix all the post-Anne Orlando trash. What, you don't like Tomb of Giants or Lost to Isolate? Or the Four Kings boss fight? Come on, what do you mean trash? How could you not love that stuff? It's all so good. It's such a masterpiece of game design. Such a masterpiece. Because even as far as like review series games go so far, you can see the trend of me not burning out while playing these games so much. Because I'm doing the sort of games that are just like, yeah, you boot it up, the gameplay is fun, and you kind of just like go, you know, goopy goblin gamer brain for an hour or two, and you just play the game. There doesn't need to be that much more to it for me. I can jump around and shoot lasers at things for hours. Or in Ace Combat, I could fly around in circles dogfighting for hours now, apparently. I've been replaying Dark Souls 1, never kill my Queen Priscilla. Oh, I've killed her every single time. Oh, Painted World is pretty good. That's a good, I guess, like, it's technically post-Anne Orlando, but I mean, you could do it before you do, like, ONS. So, I mean, eh. But, a Painted World, if you considered it post Anne Orlando, that might be a good, like the one good area. Close. Is Sign fine? I recognize the name. How did I say it last time? Did I say it like that last time? Sign fine? Did I say that last time? I don't remember. Saying that. I'm a Demon Souls guy. I'm also a Demon Souls guy. I think the level design in Demon Souls is really, really good. And I like the lore in Demon Souls a lot. Demon Souls actually has my favorite lore of all the Souls games. And it's probably the lore that I understand the best out of all of them too. There's something about Demon Souls lore that I just, it's not too complicated, but it's got just enough there. It's perfect for my mental capacity. Like Elden Ring, I feel like I need a degree in Elden Ring lore. Dark Souls, you know, you could take like a high school course on it. Demon Souls is like, yeah, you spend a few hours listening to it, and then you've kind of got it. But what's there is really good. I would buy and play that if they did. I really like Demon Souls. I mean, there's always the, you know, get a black box of the PS3 game and just use RPCS3 option, but for a lot of people, since the remake exists, they don't really want to do that. And I get that. That's how I played it. I just eBayed a copy of it. I've only ever played Demon Souls on RPCS3, actually. I've legitimately never plugged it into my, or I guess put it into my PS3.
Destruction of all enemy targets.
I've genuinely never played it on PS3.
Mission objective
Only
achieved.
because I don't want to play it at 30
System switch to normal
FPS. That is literally the reason that I haven't done it yet. The remake goes so hard. If they ever ported it, I would play the shit out of it. I would. Of the FromSoft games I've played, my favorite when it comes to gameplay is For Answer. Mine? You know what? I don't feel comfy saying it. I don't. I know in my heart what my favorite FromSoft game in terms of just the gameplay is. But it feels wrong to say it. It feels not good. So I'm gonna say that it's Dark Souls. And I'm gonna go with that, and I'm going to lie. Hold on, one of these? It's 5. Yes, Armored Core 5 is my favorite ever. I think it's AC6. I think 6 is my favorite FromSoft game, gameplay-wise. Because I feel like I can just play AC6 for hours and hours and hours. I did. When I was recording all the footage for the review, that 12-hour playthrough I recorded in less than 2 days. Like, I did play it for hours on end, after having already played 60 hours of the game before that. So, like, that's probably it.
We've just been informed that Emerald is planning an attack on our transport convoy. We want you to escort the convoy and ensure its safe passage. The transports will be crossing Ford Bridge in Connaught Bay City this evening. Since the terrain is wide open, it's a prime location for an Emerald attack.
Of course, of course.
Please escort the convoy while it traverses the bridge. If the convoy comes under fire, your top priority is its defense. All enemy attacks must be repelled. The convoy should be out of danger once it reaches the safety of the city.
You'll be reimbursed if no attack occurs, but our information is rarely wrong, so be prepared.
They wouldn't send me on the mission if there wasn't an attack. I've learned this by now. This era of AC is very nostalgic for me. I like Gen 2. Gen 2 doesn't really do
We're counting on you, Raven.
much of anything better than like other AC gens,
Combat mode.
but it's kind of just like, it's such a well-rounded, like it doesn't have any major downsides to it. It's kind of just like, yeah, it does everything good, doesn't really do anything wrong, other than the controls. They had no reason to not adopt dual analog. Chat, speaking of adopting dual analog, you know what I learned last night while I was doing a little bit of research? Ace Combat 2 uses thumbsticks. In 1996. Like, it uses the left thumbstick to control. The first Armored Core game came out a year after that. I'm just like, huh? What? Just the moment that the first, like, dual analog, because that wasn't even the DualShock controller yet. What is Ace 2 on? PS1. It's just the instant that Sony put out a dual analog stick, they adopted the controls. They did away with D-pad steering and they went straight for dual analog.
Raven, do something.
Crazy. Crazy. Especially right after doing, you know, Armored Core, which came out at a time where DualShock did exist. Ace Combat 2 and DualShock came out in 97? No, the dual analog controller. The DualShock did come out in 97. There was a dual analog before the DualShock. I think it's literally just called the dual analog, isn't it? And I think it's 96. Am I wrong? Did I get my year wrong on that? I thought Ace 2 was 96 when I was reading it last night. Feels modern because of those analog controls. The plain AC games have no chill. I was just amazed to find out that the instant Sony dropped that controller, they were like, yep, we're using it. They're gonna blow it up. No, did they? Bro, I failed this mission.
System switched to normal mode.
Hold on, now I gotta fact check myself. Ace Combat 2. Oh my god, my Google is still zoomed at like 300%. Oh, it was 97. My bad. It's 97. I think it, hold on. Now I have to check the DualShock, because I think it was... Release date. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it was still like 6 months before the DualShock. The dual flight sticks controller? Hold on. Hold on, PS1 dual analog. I'll try to find a picture of it. Could I find like a picture with both of them? Because they look pretty similar. Oh, okay, I don't have like a side-by-side, but I can show you the difference. It's wild that these are even two different controllers. They are basically the same thing. So here is, this is the dual analog controller. This is what like Ace Combat 2 was made for. This was the one that was out at the time that Ace Combat 2 released. But then, hold on, I can't open that image because, hold on, I can. I just have to jump through an extra hoop or two. Here we go. But then, this is the DualShock controller. As you can see, these are clearly two entirely different game controllers. As you can see. Very, very different. God damn it. There. These windows aren't making it easy on me. There's two of them. The oh, that's it! The DualShock had rumble. I never owned one of these. So that is the difference. Yeah. So this is the dual analog controller, chat. And this is the DualShock. I gotta say, this guy on eBay, his sticks have seen better days. But that's the difference. The joysticks are different. Yeah, the dual analog had like the indented, whereas this had like the rounded. But aside from that, and the rumble, these are really like the same controller. Cole H Dracula. What is the H? Be like, I play robot game. Then nerds be like, yippee. I forgot that I once said that that chat could never guess my middle name, and that even if they did, I would never confirm that they did just because I'm petty. This was a long time ago.
We've just been informed that Emerald is planning an attack on our transport.
Did he bite the
convoy.
sticks?
The transports will be
Don't know. I like how the PlayStation controllers didn't change at all until the PS4. They really didn't, except for the PS3. What happened? Like the PS3 controller, it's just the PS2 controller, but it feels like shit. What happened with the PS3 controller?
Main system.
Required burrito? Dude, I have been back on the breakfast burrito grind, chat. The real OGs know the breakfast burrito grind. If you don't know, I meal prep, and my favorite breakfast meal prep is a breakfast burrito. And there was a period of time, maybe, I think it was like almost for a month straight, where I like exclusively ate a breakfast burrito like every single day for breakfast. For pretty much the entire month. I got so like fixated on these burritos, and I've been back on the burrito grind. And they're so delicious. They're so delicious. PS3 was about to be a banana. Has 6th axis? Man, ain't nobody want that. Ain't nobody want... Okay, am I the only one who hates like gyro / 6th axis? Whatever you call it. Even when it's done like relatively well. Oh. Like, you know, the bow aiming in like Breath of the Wild is actually done like fairly well with gyro, but still, I don't want to use it. I just don't like it. I didn't hate it. I feel like it never got used properly on PS3. I feel like the only time that people devs ever used it was for like quick time events, right? At least that's what I remember. I feel like there were just a bunch of like weird ass quick time events where it was like, rotate your controller to the left 90 degrees quickly now, or your heavy rain character will die. I don't know, I had to think of something. I had to think of a PS3 game with quick time events. Heavy Rain was the first one I came up with. God, remember Heavy Rain? That game was a fever dream. That game is still a fever dream. Like, what was that? It don't feel right to me. It doesn't feel right to me either.
Mission objective achieved.
Like that. Oh, Splatoon. I have heard that Splatoon players really like using gyro as well. But I feel like with Nintendo stuff, like any Nintendo game that does feature aiming, they use gyro. Like as an option at least. They don't force it on you, but they offer it. I feel like honestly, that's more to avoid the problem of The Joy-Cons having like the worst thumbsticks known to man. Is that just me? I feel like that's why they offer it in like all of their games. I feel like it's just because the Joy-Cons are so terrible to aim on. I 100%ed all of Breath of the Wild playing on Joy-Cons, by the way. And I refuse to use gyro just because I don't like it. So let me tell you, aiming on the Joy-Con thumbsticks, not a good time. Not a good time. Just awful.
This mission request will require you to assess the strength of Belena's defense network, laid out along the Verlaine coast.
Shit.
The area of operations is closely monitored by Belena, and once a breach has been detected, I can assure you that their defense network will be activated.
The only semi-good addition. Heavy Rain is like, it's alright.
If you want to
It's worth picking up on sale if you've got like free time over a weekend to kill.
Requirements for this mission, so you may abort at any time. Please do not think that this means you should take the mission lightly. You'll be reimbursed depending upon the number of enemy units you destroy. Good luck.
I don't know shit about cars. So pretend I said something funny about Joy-Con drift. I don't really love, what's the team's name that makes those games, Sepper? I haven't really loved anything I've played from them, to be fair, but I don't think I'm the target audience either. Because I'm also not big on like Telltale games. Like Telltale, the first Walking Dead game was like pretty cool. I played it when it came out and it was like, it was novel at the time. But outside of that, I'm not really into that sort of game. Quantic Dream, thank you. Yeah, I haven't loved anything I've played from them. Because I've played Fahrenheit, Heavy Rain, and Detroit from them. And I wasn't huge on any. Detroit had the best writing. Like, Detroit's story was pretty good. But it's not my kind of game. There will be games without gameplay at the function. Yeah, I'm not big on the... Like, the games where you just make, like, story decisions, where it... I mean, I say choose your own adventure game, but I mean, it's fairly accurate. It is kind of just like a choose your own adventure book made into a game. It's not my thing. I think I'm just not the target audience for that.
You've proven yourself.
Head out whenever you're ready. No, 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 no. We stay here. There's a hidden part if you stay, apparently. Can you tell them there will be mid-games at the function? Look, I'm not gonna talk all that much shit on Telltale, because, like, Telltale has done sponsored streams for friends of mine. So, like, hit me up, Telltale. You know, there's certainly a price for me to praise your games.
Don't overextend yourself.
Definitely.
It's important to know when to stop.
You know, it might not be my kind of game, but I could certainly sit there and be like, you know, this isn't even my kind of game, but this is pretty good. There's a price for everything. There's a price for everything. Just saying, wink wonk. My business email. Oh no, they got rid of the information thing. DM me on Twitter. My inbox is open. Well, my requests are open, not my inbox, but good enough. It works. A game without gameplay is a movie. Say it with me, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I can stay here long enough to get the part. It's starting to get a little out of hand. I don't quite have the blade skills required. Shit. I didn't study the blade enough. Oh no.
I'll let you make the call. Just board the transport whenever you're ready.
No. I'm staying, woman. I got this. You know what? I can just buy time. Ow, maybe not. The Last of Us isn't for me either. Well, okay. I tried to give The Last of Us another chance when they brought the remaster to PC. Enough said on that one, right?
Mission objective achieved.
Did I stay for long enough? I hope so. Yeah, enough said on that one. I think most people will know how that ended up. I couldn't even, like, actually try the game. Because the game, I didn't get a part. Son of a bitch. Nakasume? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Kind of worked better as a TV series. I didn't watch all of the TV series. I watched the first 4 episodes. Because, like, for me, I was gonna watch through it. And I started watching through it and I enjoyed it. And I really liked, was it the 3rd episode where they added, like, that entire new side story that was never in the game with Bill and I can remember his name. It's Bill and I can't remember his name, but those two, I thought that episode was great because it was just like, oh yeah, this is a character from the game and I get to see more of that character that I never saw before. That was good.
A contingent
but like,
of ships is rapidly approaching.
I kind of just stopped watching because it would have been my 3rd time seeing the story. Like I had already played the game twice in the last decade, and I was watching the show, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not really getting a whole lot that's new.
This district is home to our naval ship.
But the show was good.
It is where construction of the company's newest warship is underway. The invaders have been identified as part of Emerald's fleet.
My hot take with the Last of Us show is that I actually like Pedro's Joel better than Troy Baker's Joel. Just saying it.
We believe that they are
I'm
going
brave
to
enough.
attempt an amphibious landing in an effort to halt the construction of our new warship. Attack the Emerald forces from the bridge at the entrance of the bay and prevent their high-speed battleships from making a successful landing. Once they pass the line of buoys, it will be very difficult to keep them from reaching their objective. If even one ship slips through, the operation will be deemed a failure.
All right. Yeah, this sounds great. It is Pedro Pascal. Yeah, I do just kind of like him as an actor, but I did genuinely...
Engaging combat mode.
I enjoyed his Joel more than Troy Baker's.
Detected just up ahead.
I didn't watch far enough into the show to see the Troy Baker cameo either, but I think it's great that they had a Troy Baker cameo, where he got to play like some random goon in one of the later episodes I saw. He just kind of like stands in the background for most of it, but like he's there. I thought that was great. I think Ellie's actress, I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but I think she was in the same episode as well. I think they both cameoed. Did I see SNL's Mario Kart trailer that came out after The Last of Us? No.
Enemy forces detected east.
Do I want to see it? It's SNL. Is this a good or a bad? Did you see this SNL skit about a video game? Like, is this, you know,
detected west of the lighthouse.
is this a classic or is this like Elon Wario court case? What kind of did you see this SNL skit are we having here? It's really funny, actually. We should give them an award. For, never mind. I'm not gonna be that, no, I'm not gonna be that mean today. Rare SNL was actually funny. It's not something that happens a lot anymore. There are so many, oh, and I went in the water. I knew it was gonna Supposedly Pedro Pascal is playing Steve in the Minecraft movie. Wait. The Minecraft movie? Rewind. Pause. What are we talking about, the Minecraft movie?
A contingent of enemy ships is rapidly. We attack if even.
What are we talking about? Fell to a watery grave. I kind of knew it was gonna happen after that first time.
Main system.
I'm not
Combat mode.
not the most agile AC out
Enemy
there.
forces detected just
I mean, I get around, but you know,
The buoys indicate
by the time that I realize I've made a mistake on this map, it's kind of too late. I don't get a whole lot of window to react here. Minecraft movie gets mentioned every year, but we've never seen anything at all. Yeah, it's kind of like how the FNAF movie was in, like, pre-production hell for almost a decade.
Combat area. Aborting mission.
The missile knocked me back. Here we go. Supposedly. Yeah. Like, every time that I hear about the Minecraft movie, I just kind of assume it's an entirely different Minecraft movie than before. Hovers? You know what? Yeah. Actually, I'll just make my life easier. What's like the heaviest, what's got the highest load capacity? Is it just weight? Oh no, maximum weight, never mind, I see it. These two. Huh. Alright. I was like, where are the heavyweight hover legs at? They still won't be as heavyweight as these bad boys. My dino legs, but they'll work. We could probably get rid of the extension and the missile. Actually, I don't want to get rid of the missile. Really? Oh my god, I'm 20 overweight, bro. Oh. No. That's so unfortunate. Haha! I find a way. What's your build in AC6? I play around in AC6. I don't have like anything consistent that I stick with. My favorite build that I ever did was just a medium biped where I dual weld Etzogens.
Main system.
That was my favorite build that I ran when I was doing like my first my first go of the game. My second time, like playing it again for the review, my favorite was probably that really lightweight biped that you can see a lot in the video because I used it a lot. Where I was using pulse guns and shotguns and like swapping between them. Like I would be bouncing all over the place with pulse guns. As soon as they overheat, swap to the shotguns, do one quick blast, and by the time that you swap back, the pulse guns have come off of their overheat. And you cycle through them like that, and that build was a blast. That build was so much fun. I was just bouncing all over the place with that. Church of the Pile Bunker? Oh, for melee, my favorite is the Lance as well. The Lance is my favorite melee weapon in 6. Personally. From the video from Vati. I took the melee build from his. Oh, and the shotgun one, actually. That one's also from his. I took 2 or 3. I don't remember. I had like 13 builds in that video. I think I had 12 or 13 total builds up here in the AC6 video. I either took 2 or 3. I know that I took that one, the pure melee one. Did I take a third one from him?
System switched to normal mode.
I don't know if I did. The bubble build? Oh, the plasma gun and shotgun one. That's what you mean? Because they're plasma gun. The pulse gun. Because the pulse gun looks like bubbles. Is that what we're talking about? All it needed was dual analog and part damage. Part damage? Whoa, 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 slow down. Whoa. Well, I was with you for a second. Hold on. Part damage. To be fair, I never got to the point in Last Raven where I was financially secure enough for part damage to not be annoying. I'm sure by the end of like 6 runs of the game, it does kind of just get to the point where like buying replacement parts does not affect you. But man, I hated part damage. That shit drove me nuts. I couldn't stand the part damage. Oh wait, booster. These ones. Yeah. Oh, and then, hold on. New Bionicle game, wait, what? Bionicles are coming back? Okay, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Well, let's get a little wacky. Let's get a little crazy here. Can I fit like the basic default? I can. Okay, we're getting a little crazy. How much weight capacity do I have left? 5. Yeah, never mind. We're stuck with it. Makes fighting enemy ACs less repetitive. You know, fair enough. I think, I think my favorite early gen engine is probably 3. I feel like 3 is just 2, but like a tiny bit more refined. Things are about to get wacky. Dual plasma cannon it is. Hold on, I wanted to look up the Bionicles game. Hold on, Bionicle game. It'll come up, right? Oh no, that's the old 2003 one. Hold on, we add new Bionicle game. Masks of Power. No way this is real. What is this? It's on Steam! Oh, it's fan-made. Okay, okay, it makes more sense because it's fan-made. So wait. Is it gonna be free to play? Oh, yeah, here it goes. Disclaimer. This is an unofficial fan game produced and provided 100% free of charge under rules and policies provided by the Lego Group. Hold on, I'll pull it over. I have 230 hours on Elden Ring. I shouldn't have seen that. You know what is crazier? That doesn't include all of my time playing modded. Anyway. The game hasn't been out long enough for me to have like 250 hours played. I say as someone who has like 80 hours in Armored Core 6. Okay, I'm probably gonna, nope, no music, no music. Thank God it was quieter than the AC2 music. I might be fine. They're making a Bionicles game. It can't be. I remember Bionicles from when I was a kid. I was never all that into them, but I had the game. Fan-made track, is it? Is it a fan-made track? I had the old like 2003 game when I was a kid. It's a new Bionicles game. It's a collab with the old Bionicles band? Huh. Would you look at that? The crazy bastards are doing it. Bionicles Souls-like? Wait a second. Oh wow, the optimization. It does say work in progress, but you can just see how choppy the game is running in this trailer. Oh my god, it's super choppy. What engine are they using? Is this Unreal? Are they using UE 4, 5? Did it say at the beginning? Ah, yeah, it is Unreal. Oh boy. Look. Look, I don't like being this guy, but sometimes I gotta be this guy, okay? I worked professionally with Unreal Engine. One of the biggest downsides with Unreal is that if you don't know how to optimize it, it runs like shit. So I really hope that either A, the guys know what they're doing and they'll get it smoothed out, or B, they spend a lot of time figuring out what they're doing and they smooth it out. Because I wouldn't have put out a trailer with the gameplay that choppy. I would have waited. Because now I'm worried. But I hope they get that worked out.
In an effort to keep the pressure on Belena, we're preparing an attack on their factories in Colet Bay City. But first we must remove the threat presented by the defense network.
Oh, I spent 3 armors. Yep, I'm combining words again. 3 hours farming.
The defense network consists of gun batteries strewn over a wide area. Any attempt to attack their factories without first destroying the defense network would be doomed to failure.
I want to say that it will be made usable.
Good luck.
But the other part of me is like, it's FromSoft, and if it's already like there in the game the way that it is and just not usable, it doesn't inspire much hope. Oh, I should have thrown my hovers back on. Oh no, I don't need them. Never mind. We're good. Never mind. I'm not gonna need them here.
System. Engage in combat mode.
Ow? Okay, these plasma cannons have 10 shots, right? Oh, bastard.
Launch your attacks when the hatches are open.
Open. Open. Thank you. Wait a second. Is there still one in there? Oh, that works out. That's not what I was going for, but I'll take it. Hold on. Oh no, it actually has 20 shots. Oh, we are so in the money with these. Flails are in the game. It has the chain sound. That's why I thought it would be a weapon. Yeah, I don't know why. There's a couple weapons like that. I'm trying to think of others, but I can't like come up with names off the top of my head. There's a couple weapons in Elden Ring that like, they're there. Like they could be usable, but they're not usable. And I wonder why. And the only thing that I can think is that sometimes FromSoftware are just bastards. Sometimes they just don't give us the fun stuff. It's a lame reason, but sometimes it does go like that. Oh, come on. Sit still. There we go. Can you open? Thank you. That's one. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I can't pull it up on screen and leak because it's not my video. But last night, a friend of mine, False, if you've seen her in chat, or if you've ever hopped over to her stream when I've been on there or whatever, False sent me a video of her editor got like a 20-minute like funny moments video put together of the two of us playing Halo, where we played Halo CE because she had never played it. And so it's like 20 minutes of the first few hours of us playing it. And it's a funny video. Like I'm excited for her to publish it because I think it'll do pretty well because it's a great video. The editor went crazy with it. It's so well edited. But in there's a funny moment where when I say something, the editor put a Canadian flag up on screen. And here I am thinking that my accent is like indiscernible, like no one can pick up on it anymore after my 2 years of living in Florida. But apparently he picked up on it to the point where he thought I was Canadian. For the record, I'm not Canadian. I'm from Minnesota. Pretty much the same thing. But I'm not Canadian. Here I was thinking no one could pick up on the accent. How hard was the library? It wasn't that bad, actually. I don't remember it being bad. We've been playing through all the games on her stream. Because she's never played any Halo games. At this point, like, the CE playthrough was a while ago. At this point, we just started ODST a couple weeks ago. I don't know when we're continuing it. I'm not scheduled for anything yet.
Ford Bridge, one of Kulnar Bay City's main traffic arteries, has been commandeered by unknown forces. The hostile forces have surrounded the area and are wantonly destroying any vehicles that approach the bridge.
Look, it's nothing against Canadians, but it's nothing.
A scan that was run
a couple of my good friends are Canadian.
The invaders have attached explosives to the bridge's supports.
I'm getting my hovers for this.
If these devices are detonated, the flow of goods to and from the city will
No.
come to a standstill,
No.
and the economy will suffer.
This mission.
Please locate and disarm all the explosives. We don't know how much time is left before the charges detonate.
Reviews
So
of the whole
please
saga.
commence your
Appreciate
mission
it.
Immediately. Good luck.
I'm excited to keep going with Ace Combat. I'm really excited for it. Oh, not shop. I don't need to go to the shop. Patrons and members got a big update on Monday's video that I'm very excited about. They got some insider info. What was that? On Monday night that I posted that for them. And I think a lot of the, at least, you know, from what little feedback I got, members and patrons are excited for the next video. It's nothing like insane, but I'm doing something a little spicy with the next video. So I got a big update out for them. Up for some banger songs. The first game's soundtrack is so good. Hawaii, New York, and Florida. I want to visit Texas. I've never been to Texas. I should have been to Texas. Well, I almost went to Texas a couple times. One of my exes was from Texas, and I almost went to, like, take a trip there with her a couple times, but it just never happened.
Engaging combat zone.
I still, to this day, have never been to Texas, and I want to. It feels like a whole world of its own. I mean, it's huge, right? Like, Texas is larger than most European countries. It kind of is a whole world of its own from the rest of America. But to be fair, so is Florida. As someone who lived there for 2 years. Florida is crazy. Florida lives up to the reputation. Trust me, if you've never been. It lives up to its reputation. It really does. Oh, there is a bomb there. Texas is larger than my country. Texas is huge. Like, unreasonably huge. I mean, for a very brief period in time, Texas was its own country, in all fairness. But it's just like, it's so big. To the point where, like, Texas is one of the few American states that has like its own like subcultures, just depending on what part of Texas you're in. Like there are a couple states that are like that, but there's not a whole lot of them. Texas just happens to be one. I think it's just because it's so goddamn big. Like it's only natural. Is it the only one? No, there's a couple. But like Florida is one of them. Like northern Florida is so different from central Florida, which is so different from southern Florida. Like Florida definitely has its own like little subcultures. Cause like I lived in central Florida and I drove down to southern Florida a couple times, but I never really spent all that much time there. And northern Florida still feels like a mystery to me.
Mission objective.
Like Panhandle when I say northern, like up in the Gulf and stuff. I'm trying to think. California is like that. Minnesota's not really like that, but Minnesota is kind of like in the cities area, like Minneapolis, St. Paul. That area is very different from the rest of the state, and like half of the state's population just lives in that area. So it's kind of 50-50 here. You're starting Ace Combat made me start playing AC7, which was stuck in my library. Ah, yes, the classic. Bought a game on sale, and it sat there for a year or more untouched. I have so many games in my Steam library like that I just bought for like really, really cheap on a sale, and I have completely forgotten to get to them. I'm trying to think of one. Because I scroll by them all the time, and I feel guilty. But I just always forget to actually sit down, install them, play through them. It just never happens. I got a good amount of comments actually on the Air Combat video that was like, you know, Ace Combat has been on the backlog for a while. Now might be the time. Like, this might be a sign to play it. And I replied to like all of them, and I was just like, do it. Absolutely. Take the dive. Because I really liked the first game. My scores can be deceptive, since they're not necessarily just like a direct reflection of my enjoyment with the game. It's more like I try to score as fairly and objectively as I can.
A war is being waged in the depths of the Arcad Ocean, as each
watching me get bored and not play them.
Key ocean transport routes.
It's such a thing that happens too, because like right now, I'm not playing any games like in my free time outside of videos and streams. I'm not really playing anything. I'm just kind of hanging out whenever I am like trying to unwind and just take an hour or so for myself. And there's so many games in my library that like, yeah, I could play them, but I don't, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, COD comes out on Friday, so I'll just wait. I'll play COD on Friday.
We're requesting your assistance to ensure that they do not. The target is a submarine owned by Belena. Our sources indicate that it will be departing its berth on Falane Coast tonight. Destroy the submarine before it can reach the ocean and submerge.
Hold on, I'm having like an internal conflict now.
We ask that you carry out this request as quickly and efficiently as possible. That is all.
Because I just realized, I was like, I fully intended to just do a COD stream for when it comes out, just to screw around and play it. But if I stay on schedule, the new video will be done on Friday, or it should be up for members and patrons by Friday morning. At least that's like my internal, unofficial schedule as of right now. So normally I would do a stream related to the review series to promo it, sit here and shill the Patreon for 4 hours, right? But COD will be out, and you're crazy if you think I'm not gonna play COD on Friday. Oh, what am I doing? on Friday. I'll think about it. I'll figure it out. I could just put the video up for members and patrons on Friday anyway, and just not do a promo stream for it at all. I just play COD anyway, and then the next day I do it as if nothing happened. I feel like it's not as exciting to be like, oh yeah, the video went up for them yesterday. What? What was that? What just happened? Sorry, I had to pick up my phone immediately and watch it back. What? I'm at a loss for words. I sold all my CS weapons to buy Hollow Knight, still unfinished. Well, at least CS2 wasn't actually all that good. Can't be that bad. Hollow Knight's great, though. You should finish Hollow Knight. That's a great game. There's so many good games that you just don't play most of them. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Did I hear Hollow Knight? You did hear Hollow Knight. Someday I'll go back and get those last 3 achievements that I'm missing. Someday. Oh shit. You just slid off the cliff randomly? Like at max speed, like I stopped moving right there. Since you guys don't have like the context of what buttons I'm pressing or whatever, I stopped moving and the game just like flung me off the cliff. I don't know what happened, but that's the best description I have for it. Like I just got up to the edge and stopped and the game was just like, nope, you're going in the water. What are the achievements? I haven't done the Steel Soul run / Steel Soul 100%.
Raven, we can't recover you with that AC around.
Where is the AC? Oh wait, what? The AC is, it's a hover AC in the water, isn't it? Yep, okay. It's Steel Soul 100%, and like the Mr. Mushroom achievement are the 3 that I'm missing on Steam. So someday I'll go back and get them done. For those that have never played Hollow Knight, Steel Soul is like their permadeath mode. Like if you die, you lose your save file mode. So the achievements that I'm missing are just for like 100%ing the game in permadeath, which is very doable. Like, Hollow Knight's a pretty hard game, but I have done some other shit in Hollow Knight where I've gotten pretty good at Hollow Knight. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even... Like, okay, I will talk about it. I glanced at chat for a moment. I glanced back, and I had missed the cliff by just a hair. I'm happy with 112% and Path of Pain. No, you're not. I hit the cliff? Did it fling me again? Did I slide off? The wrong triangle? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. I have a bad habit of looking at chat way too much while I'm playing. There goes the last of my caffeine. Don't talk to me about P5. You need to do there's an achievement for it, Jess. You get, do you have any idea how crazy the bragging rights are to have the achievement to prove that you have conquered Pantheon 5? Because I have it, and I brag about it all the time. I have it on, like, my Tinder profile. Pro top G tip to getting women. Complete Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight, and then advertise that to women. Yeah, I beat Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight. It's kind of a big deal.
Enemy AC detected.
That's some nasty stuff.
Raven, we can't
I don't even have the Kill Zote achievement. I think I do. I remember at least trying to get it. I might be missing that one too, actually. Now that you mention it. It's possible that I'm missing that one. Right now, playing one to finish the achievements, that's some nasty stuff. Dude, Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight does not mess around. If you're not familiar with Hollow Knight, it's a pretty difficult game. The boss fights are crazy. And Pantheon 5 is quite literally every boss fight in the game played in one front-to-back sequence where if you die, you have to restart. And you also, for the very last fight, get an entirely new endgame boss thrown at you for the final fight. It's like a 50-some boss long gauntlet that you have to do in one shot. It's really hard. I spent so long working towards it. It was such an achievement when I finally beat it. And you get a Steam achievement for it. So I have a thing on Steam that's like, it confirms that I have done that. It gets me so many women. You have no idea. You have no idea. Just like when I tell them that I have played and reviewed all 16 Armored Core games. That one also does it. Trust me. Trust me, boys. This is how you do it.
Mission objective achieved.
This is how you do it. I have 22 pounds in my Steam wallet. I'm rich. Oh, wait, is that pounds? Is that pounds? Or is that euros? I can't keep them straight. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. That's a rifle. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe. But like, I have the Karasawa. Can I replay the missions here? Shit. What if I like boys? Which Hollow Knight secret level to do? In that case, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to come up with something clever, but I really can't. Oh, actually, if you can no damage Nightmare King Grim, that'll do it. Risk of Rain Returns just dropped? Wait. They actually announced a new Risk of Rain 15 minutes ago. Wait, it's out? Wait, they didn't announce it. It came out? Oh no. I don't need it. It came out. It released. Hold on. It released. Hold on. It released. It's out. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm shutting down Steam. If you can NKG no hit, I'm actually mad horny. Hey, look, I'm just saying. I have done it during my Pantheon 5 training arc. I actually think that once you figure out Nightmare King Grim, he's pretty easy to do no hit on. I'm not gonna lie. Once you have really done that fight a lot and you've got it down, it's actually not as crazy as it might sound. It's very doable. On double damage, so I don't have a badge to prove it. No. What was I? Oh, I was gonna change the rifle to the new one just to try it. There it is. It says highly efficient. Oh wait, which area am I doing next? Wait, so I just did, hold on, I kind of lost where I was. Okay, I did Colnart Bay City. Where's Bulbous City? Does it mean Balboa City? If it means Balboa, I'm gonna cry. It does. The guide says Bulbous City. Yeah, it definitely means Balboa City. Okay. Got it. Wait, hello, base department? Hold on.
Plans have been set in motion for a raid on Zeo Matrix's space development lab located in Balboa City.
At least now I don't have to be embarrassed when people ask about my tattoo and then ask what % I got.
Zeo Matrix scientists are hard at work there, planning for the redevelopment of the lunar surface. Our objective is to delay these plans and obtain materials related to the project.
It is crazy that you got that giant Hollow Knight tattoo before you got 112%. I'm just saying, it is kind of crazy.
To launch an assault on the forces defending the construction dock. Meanwhile, we'll use the confusion created by your attack to sneak into the lab. Once the attack begins,
I don't even have a Hollow Knight
sure to
tattoo.
be called in. You must keep them occupied until we've accomplished our mission. We'll signal you when it's time to go.
And I've beaten Pantheon 5. 109% when I got that thing. You weren't even at like 111, 109, and you got that giant tattoo. Oh, maybe this thing isn't so bad. I mean, is it the Karasawa? No. But maybe it's not so bad. I hadn't done NKG. Oh, I forgot about that. That you had never beaten NKG at the time. I completely forgot about that. That makes it even better. Wait, or Radiance? Hold on. Like normal Radiance? I mean, it could only be normal Radiance. What? I did Radiance... No, after NKG, right? Yeah, after. That's fair, actually. What's the second Radiance called? Is it like, isn't it True Radiance or something? That is the one Hollow Knight boss that will forever give me PTSD. The P5 version of Radiance, oh my god. Coding with my body. A VR pad racing. I've never done VR development. I got provided a development headset, like to do work in it, and I never actually had to do work with it. So I just have a VR development headset. I have a Reverb, but I never actually had to use it for work. I'm hoping that I didn't like miss important information during the briefing. Buddy, I was like, with your body? I figured you just meant in VR development, like Unreal does it. Absolute Radiance. Yes, Absolute Radiance. That's the one. Thank you. You have True Vessel? I thought it was Pure Vessel. Isn't it Pure Vessel? Which one is True? Why am I thinking True? Is there a boss in Hollow Knight with the title True something? Where's that coming from? It's Pure Vessel, Absolute Radiance. Which one is True? I swear there is a Hollow Knight boss that's like True something. But now I'm really like, is there? Where did I even get that from? It is Pure Vessel? Yeah, what? Now I'm sitting here all sorts of confused. Coding with my body. Well, you know, Unreal Blueprint, you can do development in Unreal like in VR, they have a whole like thing, a whole way to do it. You know, you could be doing it with your body.
That's enough. Please evacuate the area.
Oh, booyah. I did do it. You're just thinking of the true ending? Maybe? Hold on, now I feel like I've got to make sure. Oh, there we go. There. I wanted to use the hotkey. Yeah, okay, there's no, like, secret for if you stay longer. I had to be sure. Isn't there that modded absolute? Why would we mod absolute radiance? There's no reason. Where does it want me to leave from? Is it just gonna be the way that I came in? Oh, I see, there's a tunnel. Hold on, it's gotta be in there. I'm gonna die. God damn it. Not unlock gate. Why is that tunnel there? This game like VR chat called Resonite. Hold on. Resonite. Copy. That's painful. I've never heard about this. The very first thing that I see when I look it up does not inspire much faith. Because the very first thing it says, Resonite, a new social VR platform from the principal creator behind the Metaverse app. Oof. The Metaverse is so weird to me. I don't understand how it still has so many investors behind it. I feel like they've somehow fooled the entire, like, business world. Because if the business world thinks that the metaverse, they still think that the metaverse is, like, the next big jump in technology. And yet the entire, like, game development world is just, like, the metaverse is a joke. How do you invest $3 billion into this platform? Like, it literally, because it had so much going into it, it is the highest production value and the highest budget game ever made. And yet, it turned out how it did. Money laundering, bro, I swear. Like, somehow the entire game dev world is like, the metaverse is a fucking joke. And yet they still get so many investors. Like, they've fooled the entire business world. Somehow. Like, my dad watches the news. He's convinced that the metaverse is still, like, the biggest jump in technology coming in the near future. Because that's just what they say on the news. And I'm like, you have no idea. Oh, they do respawn. I was like, if I leave one alive, will this work? I don't remember when 9-Ball is. Well, I mean, there's 9-Ball Seraph at the end, like the post-game boss. But I don't remember when, like, the normal 9-Ball fight is. Meanwhile, VR chat doing the exact same thing. The exact same thing, and better, and, like, 4 years before Metaverse ever even got announced. At least 4 years, is it? It might be more than that. I don't get the Metaverse. It is so genuinely confusing how it has managed to even keep itself alive. Like, all-time greatest Metaverse moment was the announcement that the avatars were getting legs. That was, like, I just remember Zuckerberg doing that whole promotional thing about, like, you guys, we have legs. And he, like, did this whole video showing off his avatar's legs. to like promote it to investors and stuff. And I'm sitting there with my jaw on the floor. Because like here's VR chat 5 years ago having like full body tracking for legs on their avatars. And then Zuck comes out and he's like, you guys, here's where your $3 billion has gone. We have legs. We have legs. I could not believe what I was watching at the time. Because I didn't even think about it beforehand that they didn't have legs. It was never something that I was like, oh, haha, they don't even have legs on their avatars. I'm sure some people did, but like I wasn't sitting there thinking that. But as soon as they made the announcement that they added legs to their avatars, all of a sudden I was like, how did you have so much put into this game and you only just added legs? And the legs don't have full body tracking. They just kind of like move where your avatar does. It does what VR chat legs do if you don't have full body. It was so crazy to me. It only brought my attention to the fact that they didn't have legs beforehand and made me go, wait, how the fuck did you guys not have legs? Oh, metaverse, never change, actually. I love the metaverse. The more that I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what? I find enough humor in the metaverse that I enjoy it for what it is. It's like a Star Wars Episode 9, you know, like a Rise of Skywalker.
Word that an attack is
so bad it's good.
On our space development laboratory in Balboa City. Our best guess is that the attackers aim to disrupt our ongoing redevelopment operations relating to Mars. But as of this briefing, we still do not know who they are. This is due to the fact that so many different groups are willing to engage in hostilities against us in order to obtain information pertaining to our redevelopment plans. A team of defenders is being assembled to deal with this upcoming attack. We'd like you to be part of this team. Your assigned sector is Space Dock Number 3. Destroy any who attempt to gain access to the facility.
Watching
Our
it burn
stance on
down.
this matter is
Yeah.
shoot first, ask questions
That's a better
later.
comparison.
Good luck.
Is this the same facility? All right. Gundam got into the metaverse and they made an anime about it. What?
Enemy AC detected. Seek and destroy.
Hold on. I remember what I was gonna say. In regards to the adult content thing for the metaverse, I don't know if there is a whole lot of that. Only because, like, I'm not sure if Facebook would want that to be, like, associated with it, like, branding-wise.
He's armed with a powerful energy weapon. Be careful.
But sorry, I'm slow. Just speaking of like adult content in those sorts of settings, in college, I had a friend of a friend. I only met this person a single time. But we were talking about stuff. She found out that I was in game design, right? And she was like, oh, I don't game a whole lot, but I'm really into VR chat. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Because to me, I'm like, I don't know many people who their favorite game is VR chat. So we're just talking about VR chat, and eventually, I don't remember how it even came up. But I come to find that her job, like, she didn't have a job. Her hustle that, like, funded her entire life, like, her living expenses and all that, was she had full body tracking for her VR setup, and she was a dancer on VR chat. Hey, we're back. I always know when BattleNet reconnects that we're back. Hold on. I'm catching up. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Hello. Where did it leave me off? Did I say YouTube even told us she was a red flag? Did I say did I get to deliver the hook there? The punchline almost? Crash timing is crazy. Yeah, my internet blipped. It's been doing this over the last week. My ISP has been kind of inconsistent. Right after you said dancer? Oh, of the lap variety was what I said. I'm separating them for, you know, YouTube purposes. But a dancer of the lap variety in VR chat, and like she genuinely funded all of her like living expenses through that hustle. And I was just like, that is the most fascinating conversation I've had with someone in terms of like what they do for a living. Because I was like, you can make a living through dancing.
Involves the assassination of an important
wink wonk in VR chat.
The target will be traveling aboard a special train via the
like that's
Balboa City subway system. Your mission assignment is to infiltrate the subway system.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Bro, actually, it is like, I mean, if you can do that, shit.
Making it a difficult target. But given your qualifications, we're confident you'll succeed.
Hasn't been to the Black Cat world on VR chat. Oh, I have. I have some time spent in VR chat, mostly just because, me and my buddies were going through like a VR phase collectively, and we loved VR chat because you could just go and like meet random people, and you'd find like the most interesting people out of nowhere, and you'd talk to them for like 20 minutes, and then you'd never see them again. So we had a blast just like going to random worlds on VR chat and trying to find whoever we could to talk to. I've definitely spent some time in the Black Cat before. Oh god. Although we liked the other one. Like there's one that's pretty much the same thing, but it's bigger. It's like something pug, right? My VR chat avatar was one, I don't remember how we found it, but it's a cat that stands on its hind legs, and it's got like tie-dye shade sunglasses, like colored lenses and stuff that are all tie-dye. And he had a cigarette in his mouth. And with one of the buttons, like on the left hand, I think it was, you could like pull the cigarette out of the mouth. So whenever I was sitting there not talking, I would literally just be like sitting there vibing. I would pull my hand up to my face, hit the button, take a drag of my cigarette, and then put it back in. It was such a goofy model. I loved that shit. Hold on, I'm so behind now. So much happened. I can see the numbers going through Cole's head at the time, working out how quick he can learn to dance. Also, thank you for the yellow thing, Jack. Thank you for the 10. I'm waiting for the alert. I don't want to read it. I want to let text-to-speech read it. I want to let it catch up. Because it's way funnier when Charlie says it than when I say it. The person who spams emotes that blind you and deafen you. Oh, dude. Those avatars are so annoying. I completely forgot that that was a thing. Like, the people who have those avatars that just, like, lag the world or whatever with emotes. VR chat dancer is just the next level of VTubers. Oh, there's the alert. Hold on. Charlie, wait for him. Give him a second. Is Charlie broken again? He's been breaking more and more. All right, I'll read it, I guess. If you show 10 seconds of Zentrea to a metaverse investor, their head would explode. Oh yeah, the text-to-speech site is down right now. I'm trying to open it, like my text-to-speech app, and it's not working. It's the site seems to be broken right now. I can't even log into it. I'm also definitely not Googling. Oh, I think I've seen her before. I'm not super well versed in the VTuber world. I catch bits and pieces. I've got a couple friends who are VTubers. So I catch a good bit. I think I've seen her before. It looks familiar. The model looks familiar to me. And she's huge. Willing to bet a metaverse investor would freak out at a text-to-speech bot? Like what? It's so good because it's so true. That's all it would take. You show them, like, look, if we type it in, we have these trained voices that will read what you type. That would be enough. You'd get so much money out of them. I have one that's a singular leg with a hand mouth, and when you switch it on avatar, it says leg has entered the lobby, feet pics now. There are so many cursed avatars on that game. The cat one though, like I don't remember how we found it. Who were you Googling? Zentreya from the super chat. Can we get False's comment on this issue? On what issue? I can message her on what issue? I have a message from False from an hour and a half ago. I sent her. Has anyone seen that documentary that just came out? The YouTube documentary on Boogie? Boogie 2988. Did anyone watch that?
Plans are now underway to re-establish the defunct Martian division of our company. In an effort to fortify our position, we must...
Oh, VR chat dancers.
Matrix's interstellar shipping. Your mission target is the next generation space transport, IXA. The spaceship is currently docked at Matrix's space development.
Who made it? His name is Mike Klum, I think. Mike Klum.
Of the spaceship, its complete destruction would be both unreasonable and difficult. But by destroying certain key points, it could be rendered inoperable.
Haven't finished it, but yikes. It was so crazy. I watched the whole thing.
Putting the spaceship out of commission would be a devastating blow to Matrix's...
If you haven't watched it, you really should. It's amazing.
On you, Raven.
Hell's a Klum. I think that is how you spell it too. C-L-U-M. Such a good video. Such a good documentary. I did see the Rockstar confirmation. We were talking about it earlier.
Main system.
When False comes in, I'll try to remember to ask about the VR chat dancer thing.
Get the transport out of here.
I had 3 minutes left. Okay, so you saw most of it.
Destroy transport before it can escape.
Such a wild documentary. For someone who seemed like a pretty good person until like that clip of him with the gun came out, right? Like up until then, I feel like he had such a good reputation. But then that came out and that was like, whoa, what happened here? And now this documentary is out and it's kind of just like, Jesus Christ. Like this guy has so much going on. This is such a rabbit hole of a documentary. It was the first video on his channel. Yeah, he's completely new to doing YouTube. And his first video is a documentary where he went and spent 9 months with Boogie. Like almost a year of his life and just recorded and interviewed and all this. And it is one of the wildest documentaries I have ever seen. I feel like I've been slapped in the face. That is literally his name. Is there more to go through? Okay, there is. I might miss the thing entirely because I spent so long wondering where I was supposed to go. Oh, I don't have Moonlight equipped. That's why my arm blade sucks ass. I missed Moonlight.
Make sure you destroy the engine.
I'm going. I'm going. Oh, I'm screwed. Yeah, I completely missed this thing. Wait. No! Can you link it somewhere? Hold on.
System switched to normal mode.
I can't just have a video of Boogie. It would be too depressing. Yeah, so like halfway through the documentary, there's a bit where he does like a little intermission of just like him reflecting on what he's been doing with Boogie. Because he gets to a point where he's like, if I had an entire documentary of just him, I grabbed the link to his channel. Like, if I had that be the entire 55-minute video, it would be too depressing. And I don't want my channel to be just depressing documentaries. So this is like a really bad start for what I wanted to do with this channel. He genuinely has like a crisis in the middle of it where he's like, this is just too much. Sorry, the message from False was her freaking out because she and Boogie's girlfriend share a first name and she hates it. She was like, why? Why did we have to have the same name? That's not me doxing False. Her first name is public knowledge. I have called her it on stream for comedic effect even. It's very public knowledge. It's not doxing. I can't believe that Boogie okayed that. And that is one of the wildest parts about it. That poor girl as well. You guys, if you haven't seen it, you really should. You really, really should. Because... wow. It's definitely my favorite video that I've watched on YouTube in a while.
Make sure you destroy the engine.
She had some, well, okay. Yeah, there's a lot there to unpack. Like a lot. Look, not to spoil the documentary, but Boogie is 49 years old, and like halfway through the documentary, he gets a new girlfriend, who then has like a very active role throughout the rest of the documentary. His age is an important thing to mention on the topic because, let me say it again, he is 49 years old and his girlfriend that shows up halfway through is 20. Like,
mission objective achieved.
It's legal.
System switched to normal mode.
It's legal, but like, ooh, that's... yikes, that's disturbing. It's really, the video is so crazy. The video is so crazy. Ooh, a new back weapon. My brain displayed, I'm going on about this insane video, but then as soon as something pops up, I'm like, ooh, back weapon. What is it? There it is. Fires up to 6 at once. It's not because it's legal that it's good. Any relationship talks that start with 49 years old is going to hell. It really is. It really is. And like, he has so many health issues and stuff too. So there's like a bit near the end of it where the documentary team was able to like record a moment where they're sitting together and having a conversation about the fact that like he's probably gonna die within the next 10 years. And it's a sad documentary. Did he know her before they started dating? They don't really get into how they met. At least I don't think. Jess, you've seen it. Did they get into that? Because I don't remember it if they did. I feel like she just kind of pops up and he's like, hey, I've got a girlfriend now. Playing the original Another Age or the... Yeah, just the original. Oh, they do? How did they meet?
Due to the recent escalation,
because I feel like she just kind of popped up. I don't remember them talking about that.
To suppress them, our first step is to launch attacks on all of their bases. Please proceed to the group's Whiteland headquarters. Your objective is to seek out and destroy any of their forces taking refuge in the ancient ruins there.
Oh, that's right. No, hold on, give me a minute.
As a storage depot, and from all indications, they've amassed quite a cache of weaponry. Destroy
Hold on.
any supplies you come across. Doing so will not affect the success of the mission, but you will be compensated for your performance. That is all.
PS1's just... I didn't hear about the PS1 games. I only heard about Gen 2 and 3. Boogie lore. The video is absolutely insane. It's great, too. And Mike, he's getting like his very well-deserved recognition for it. He has one video on this channel now, and he had like 30K subs when I watched it a couple days ago. And when I just went to grab his link to drop it in chat, he has 50K now. So like, the dude, he deserves it for spending 9 months out there with Boogie, because the video is so well done. I want to know like what his background is, because he clearly has some sort of like filmmaking background or something, like pre-YouTube, for this being his first YouTube video. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so they do get into how they met, actually, and I just forgot. Pretty much what they do is they set up like her introduction where they're talking with her, and she's like, yeah, it can be pretty rough to grow up like without a father figure, and you know, yada yada. Really making a point of it, right? Because then they get into how they met, and how they met is she was a fan of his content. She messaged him on Instagram just to be like, hey, I really like your stuff, and from there they just like continued talking, and then within a couple months she had moved in with him and was living with him. And at that point that they moved in together, that's when she starts appearing in the documentary. A self-made millionaire, apparently. What's his background? Of a media company. I was gonna say, he clearly has experience in the field, right? Like, you don't just pick up a camera and like Premiere Pro and make that video. Who's Boogie? He was a YouTuber. He's like one of the really OG YouTubers.
Mission objective achieved. System switch to
He,
normal mode.
I'm trying to think, like, his most iconic, hold on. People might recognize him if they don't know him by name. He had this character that he played called Francis. And that's kind of like his most iconic character. Like, his most iconic thing from back in the day is this Francis character. If you recognize him, this is an old picture of him, like, in character. He does not look like this anymore. He lost a lot of weight since this picture, but they mention in the documentary that he got gastric bypass, so I think it's just that he got, like, a fat removal surgery. When I say he lost a lot of weight, it's not like he's skinny in the new video either, but he's not that big, like in that picture. He does look better. He dropped out of university and started selling music video services to musicians. Evolved into Clum Media, a production company. Damn. And he still eats like shit. He does. He's like, throughout the video, they're talking about like all these complications in his life that come from like his weight and the health problems that stem from it. And like, while they're having this conversation, he's sitting at his laptop, like throwing back a Mountain Dew. And I'm just sitting there like, oh my God, it's painful to watch.
While conducting a survey in the Sven Iceberg area, one of our research teams made a remarkable discovery. A facility predating the Great Destruction, buried beneath the ice. However, the team we sent to secure the site was ambushed. We suspect that Zeo Matrix is involved and that they hope to gain control of the facility for themselves.
He really likes Mountain Dew.
Our reinforcements are being overwhelmed by the sheer number of enemy units. If this is allowed to continue, we'll lose both the security team and the facility. Head to the front and eliminate those who oppose us. Should any of our units be damaged in the process, we will deduct the costs from your reward. Good luck.
That documentary is so good, though. I'm glad that I remembered this and brought it up. Well, actually, False brought it up, I guess. I just accidentally opened Steam.
Main system.
Hold on, it's going to pop up on my... Here it is! God damn it! I was gonna say on my main monitor. Oh, and I paused the game. Balls was too powerful. Stop! Are we back? Oh, what the fuck? What is happening, dude? This is actually... Okay, so it's not the router. It is just the ISP. Oh, it's getting higher. It's getting a little better. Oh, we're in the green. Maybe it's the router? No, it's the ISP. Is my on-screen chat busted? It looks like the on-screen chat is broken. Damn, can you guys hear me well right now? Oh, no, it's definitely the ISP. Yeah. Do I just power through is the question. At the very least, let me try to fix the chat. Yeah? Yeah, those new mic settings are coming in clutch. We can hear. Yeah, I mess with my mic. I'm like a solid 2 feet away right now. Hold on. It's gonna show the ending screen. I am not ending. Come on, I'm trying to fix the chat. The video's lagging? Yeah, it's actually the ISP. It's not the router. I thought it might be. Can confirm it is my provider that is having issues. And what's crazy too, hold on. I'll run another speed test. The speed is still plenty high for streaming. But what's happening is it is so rapidly fluctuating between like 80 up and like 1 up. It's jumping back and forth at like rapid fire. Good lord above. My on-screen chat might just be screwed for the day. Might just be out. What is happening? Oh, I think I remember how I used to fix the on-screen chat when it broke. Hold on. What if I do this? Yeah, that is how I do it. That is how I do it. Let's go. Wow. The amount of dropped frames. The part that sucks is I can't fix this. This isn't even... Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, chat. You want to hear the crazy shit? You want to hear the wildest part? On the speed test... I have 350 up right now. But the ISP is having some struggles, apparently. Like, on average, I have 350 up. Averaged out. But it keeps dropping into, like, single digits, which is not enough for 1440p streaming. Like I do. I need, like, 15 minimum to be able to stream at 1440. Preferably, like, at least 20. It's 2 OST banging in the background. At least the music is great. Damn, man. Could you chill out? My ISP just come in clutch right now. Figure out whatever's going on. Maybe. It would be nice. It did. It went like green for a second. Did you reload the browser in OBS? No, I took out the link entirely and saved it, and then I put the link back in. Oh, we're green. Are we gonna stay green? I'm gonna see if we stay here for like 30 seconds. Oh, we might be good. We might be saved. Is the blip over? Having an actual good ISP is overrated. Who needs a stable connection when we get comedy? Okay, like, the blip earlier was funny, because earlier I started talking about, like, VR dancers, and then immediately, like, as I say dancer, my internet connection drops out. Like, that's a funny cut, because it makes it seem like YouTube just immediately dropped the hammer on me. But this is, like, I was saying it while it was, like, hard stuttering before I tried to reset it. So you guys probably didn't hear it. But I said out loud, I'm like, could you just completely drop the internet so that it will fix itself in, like, 20 seconds and we can just move on? Instead of doing this weird fluctuating back and forth thing. Like, could you just completely drop and then come back again like it normally does? I would way rather do that. It seems like we're good now, though. I might bitch out my ISP. I've been thinking about it. I just haven't done it. I might call them and bitch them out, as I'm known to do. Because when I do it, they fix it. When I call them and light them up about... I'm always like, I run a business from home and it's highly dependent on my internet connection being stable. Why do you think I have gigabit connection, huh? What am I paying for? Why don't I just get someone else to come in and install a new tower? And then they fix it. So I might have to do that again. Because the last week has been rough. That's fine. I don't need friendly units. I can do this on my own. I don't know where my AP is hanging out, because I paused the game.
Destruction of all enemy units confirmed.
Alright, we're good. What was the later half of that mission, like, stable? It didn't drop while I was playing? We're good. Anyway, what I was gonna say earlier is that, yeah, Boogie really likes Mountain Dew. Like, evidence. They don't even, it's not something that they ever specifically talk about in the documentary, but just throughout the whole documentary, he's just constantly sipping on a Mountain Dew can, or even like a plastic bottle. He's just, throughout the entire thing, he's chugging Mountain Dew. While also consistently talking about, like, how he's legally disabled because of all the health problems that come from his weight. And I'm just sitting there like, man, my ass hit like 210 pounds, looked in the mirror and said, I am too fat, I need to turn this around. Like, I didn't even have any, like, health problems coming out of it or anything. I just legitimately, like, I got to a point where I was like, yeah, this ain't right. I can't be looking like this. It's wild to just, like, it's painful to hear him talking about how negatively it's impacted his life. while he's, like I said, like chugging Mountain Dew throughout the entire documentary. And even just in the camera shot where he's talking about how his weight is impacting his life. It's hard to watch. Buying all the parts. I said I was gonna do it. I honestly don't know if I'll be able to in Gen 2. To be honest. I don't know if I'll be able to get all the parts. Mountain Dude. Is my accent coming in when I say Mountain Dew? One thing that I never lost, even when I lived in Florida, like accent-wise, is saying fur instead of like fur. Like I kind of bounce back and forth. I try to say for, but it's naturally, like for 18 years I said fur. So it's a little hard to reprogram it. It's like a solid 50-50. It's why recording voiceover is hard for me, is I have to like pronounce words in a more articulate way that I normally wouldn't.
We've just learned that we were duped. The weapons cache you were sent to destroy the other day was a decoy.
No.
The actual weapons storage area is on a lower level.
You don't say.
We want you to return to the base and launch another attack. Your objective is the destruction of all weapons storage containers.
Sorry, I thought we were dropping frames again. We're not.
The flow of weapons to and from the area will be halted. And at the same time, we will have weakened the Indies terrorist movement. Good luck.
Thank you. But yeah, TLDR and all the boogie stuff. Documentary's great. I highly recommend it. Wait, I didn't look at... I'm not tabbed into my emulator. Do I still... Okay, I do still have his channel link on my... Wow. Because I was like, I know that I saw his sub count was going nuts for, you know, it being a first video. But I wanted to see the views on it. And yeah, like first video... I mean, technically his first video was the trailer for this one. But his first video's at 1.4 million views. That is a strong start to a YouTube channel, Mr. Clum.
Descend vertical passage to reach lower
He's just a
level.
talented guy. He did such a great job. And I mean, a lot of the views are probably like just a domino effect of like, I know I watched the video because a friend of mine messaged me and was like, bro, did you see this Boogie documentary? And I was like, no. And they sent it to me. And then I know that I sent it to other friends of mine who hadn't seen it yet. And I was like, you need to see this. And now here I am talking about it on stream. Like, if you make a banger video like that, then people will just, like, if it's that good, people just recommend it to each other. Hell, I might even recommend it to my parents, because they like documentaries a lot. Granted, they won't have like that sort of, I know who this guy is, because I remember seeing him on YouTube sort of thing, like I did. But even beyond that, it's such a wild watch. It's crazy. There's so much shit in there that I didn't even talk about. Like, his 5-minute tangent about, it is like, it at least, it feels like it goes on for at least 5 minutes. But he just goes on this super long tangent where he's like justifying spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on prostitution. And then, what else is there? Oh, he goes to like an employment, what's it called? What's the term? Firm? What? Someone help me out. Like, he goes to one of those places where you like essentially build out a portfolio and learn how to like advertise yourself like with a professional team, but then they have companies like come to them to like find new employees, and they'll like recommend your profile that they have made for you. I'm watching that after the stream. But essentially he goes there and they're like trying to set up like a resume for him, and he immediately sits down with like the woman that he's doing the meeting with, and he's just like, yeah, so obviously I'm overweight and I am legally disabled because of it. I have a ton of health problems because of it. I'm a felon in the state of Arkansas. I think it's Arkansas, isn't it, that he lives in? I think. I don't remember. But he's like, I'm a felon, recognized by the state. Trying to think. He just goes through like this laundry list. He's like, I've never been employed since high school when I worked at like GameStop. We'll steer around though, Swashplate. Have a good rest of your day. He just goes through all these reasons why he doesn't have a job. Like, he just lists every reason to her immediately when sitting down for this meeting. And she immediately picks up on it, and she's like, first thing I would work on is your mindset, because all I've gotten from you so far is like, I can't. Oh, and one of the things he said was, I have no references. But then after she calls him out on his shit, he goes, well, okay, actually, I did work in the porn industry for 7 years, so I guess I do have references for that. And she's like, really? You want to put down references from the porn industry? Is that, you think that's a better solution? She just gets immediately so fed up with him. And there are so many things in that documentary, man. At this point, I'm just summarizing it. Like all of the parts that stood out to me, but it really, I'm trying to give people reasons to watch it, 'cause I thought it was great. It's kind of a hard, although I say that it's a hard watch, but I also watched it in one sitting. Like, I just front to back, I watched it in one go. And I had it on while I was working, and it was not a very efficient hour of work. The video was just very distracting. A lot of the time I can focus on like a video or a documentary and like editing at the same time. This one, I was like, you know, I would edit a few clips together for like 5-10 minutes, and then I would spend like 20 watching the video, like just sitting there watching. And then I was like, oh shit, I gotta work. And then I would do a little bit, and then I would get glued to it again. It's great. Mike Klum. I know that this is one of those channels though, that like, because he spent like a year working on this documentary, he's probably gonna not upload for like another year. Assuming he puts the same level of effort into all the videos. Like, he probably won't upload for a long time, but when he does, I will be very excited. So, I don't need to destroy anything up here. I must have just like missed a crate. I feel like this is exactly what I did the first time I played this mission. Like, I remember doing this, where I blew through everything and then realized, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be destroying the crates. And then I work backwards and destroy them all, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not done yet? Am I supposed to destroy these too? Oh, they are destructible. They weren't shown in the mission brief, but they are destructible. Maybe these are supposed to be destroyed as well. I could have just missed it. Thank God these games have these soundtracks. Because sometimes when I get lost in the old games, I can just jam while I'm moving around. And I'm not jamming as hard as I am for like when we streamed Air Combat for like 3.5 hours the other day. question everyone asks themselves at least a dozen times. Especially when it's a destroy everything in the area sort of mission. And I'm like, was I supposed to be destroying these? Because I kind of figured I wasn't, but maybe I am. But I was jamming out while doing the air combat the other day. I didn't even care that I game overed multiple times in one stream. Because I was jamming so hard. Shit. But, am I still missing something? Oh wait, maybe I did come from that way. Hold on. There is another wall hole right there. Son of a bitch. Dead end room. Where am I going? Oh, was that? Nope, that's a normal wall. And we're lost. It's official. It's happening. We are lost. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I jam while bringing an A-10 to a night submarine attack in Ace Combat 2. We are not the same. I don't even think... I bought the A-10 in air combat. I don't think I ever used it. It didn't seem... Oh! Hold on.
That seems to be the last one. Let's get out of here.
You were supposed to destroy them. And I just happened to miss one.
System switched to normal mode.
What is this? Oh. YouTube added a filter that I don't need. I can see it being very helpful for some people. They added like a chat filter where it's literally only like super chats and membership renewals and all that stuff. But whenever someone does send a super or a membership renewal, it puts like a little notification thing on it in the dashboard to be like, hey, you need to check your fan funding tab. I got it. Don't worry, YouTube. I got it. I brought it to both Navy assaults since. RuneScape 3 is trying to tempt me. Yeah, your third RuneScape account.
We've lost contact with the advanced team that was sent to investigate the Sven Iceberg area of the Whiteland region.
How?
It appears the team was ambushed by a Zeo Matrix patrol. Judging from their last transmission, they encountered an enemy force consisting of MTs equipped for Arctic combat.
For Arctic combat?
If this is the case, we are at a serious disadvantage and cannot guarantee that another attempt will yield better results. We therefore request your assistance. Please head to the northeast corner of the Whiteland region. Seek out and destroy the Zeo Matrix patrol.
It's a shame that that they put all that effort into making MTs for Arctic combat when it seems like all ACs are well equipped for Arctic combat just by their very nature. They don't seem too hampered by it at all from what I've seen. I thought everyone played old school. I didn't know there were still RuneScape 3 players. I think old school does have a higher population, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Sorry, this is just a random question. For Ace Combat stuff. Do the Ace Combat games get like significantly longer as they go on, because I know like Air Combat was a short game. It's only got 17 missions. I googled it and I think it said Ace Combat 2 has like 24 missions. So Ace Combat 2 will probably be like an hour longer.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal.
Do they get like Armored Core? The early games are pretty short too, but then you get up to like AC6 or even like I feel like past Gen 4, they end up getting pretty long. Like AC6 was like a 20-hour playthrough the first time I went through it. Compared to AC1, you could blow through AC1 in an afternoon. It took me 9 hours to 100% AC1. And on an average run, you're probably only playing like half the missions, so it's probably like a 4 or 5 hour game. If you know what you're doing, that is. My first playthrough, it took me like 9 on AC1 just because I was struggling and trying to figure out how everything worked in general. Get fairly decent in length. Do they get like 20 hours in length?
This is a rather unusual request.
Do they get like AC6
Numerous
long?
Unmanned armored weapons of unknown origin have overrun our weapons storage facility.
I forget there's a website for this.
And we need assistance. Attempts have been made to remove them from the facility, but there are just too many. We're still trying to figure out where they're coming from. Our best guess is that it may be linked to relics recently discovered in the depths of the facility. We can't confirm this, but they don't seem to be the work of the corporations. In any case, we request that you proceed to the facility and destroy them all. Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm looking now. It looks like so 1 and 2 are both like relatively the same length. And then like 3 and 4 are longer but still not very long. It seems like Ace Combat 5 and on, they pick up a good bit in length though. Oh, Ace Combat X is apparently fairly short. It just seems all over the place, actually. Ace Combat Advance, it says the main story, the Game Boy game, it says the main story is an hour and a half. Am I gonna beat the Game Boy game in like 2 sittings? In 2 sessions? 7 is beatable in under 4 hours if you know what you're doing. There's a rare skin for it. How long to beat said it takes like 12 hours to complete. If anything, ACs are better in the Arctic since they tend to run hot. You're not even wrong. Ow. You know, in a world with ravens, I feel like you would just be better off investing all your armed forces budget into ACs.
There's no end in sight.
Because, like, what do the MTs ever do?
Find the source of the problem.
As soon as a Raven shows up, your entire armed forces are just cannon fodder to an AC. Right? I feel like, obviously, you wouldn't be able to invest in as many. They're expensive. But it might just be more worthwhile. Like, you might lose less in the end, all things considered. Bow. Bow. Disorder unit's got nothing on the Karasawa. Wait for it. Bow. And then? Oh, it's different sound. God damn it.
Mission objective achieved.
That one was pretty easy, actually. That wasn't so bad. We're kind of just flying through at this point. Which is a good thing. There are so many missions in this game. Sorry, I've been monitoring the air combat video a lot since yesterday. I talked about it on stream yesterday, but I'm sure a lot of people missed it because they weren't here. The video did better than I expected it to do for like the first in a new series on its first day. Like its first 12 hours exceeded what I was expecting. But then, like exactly at the 24-hour mark, it just fell off a cliff. Like video died. Like pretty much died. We're talking, it had dips yesterday where it got like 2 views in an hour. Like it was dead. And then it slowly kind of came back overnight. And it got back up to about where I expect a day 2 video to perform. And then it fell off again, like right before I started stream, like 11 a.m. my time, like an hour before. And it's still slow. So I'm just keeping an eye on this video because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with it. I think it's just new series. I'm assuming. You know what? I'm gonna try the new legs. These have less carry capacity. Never mind. Screw those legs. Give me back my dino legs. I think... Alright, technical speak time. Prepare yourself for YouTube speak. I'll try to keep it easy to understand. I'll try to explain myself as I go. I think what's happening is the way that YouTube handles videos, to my understanding, came out fresh after the announcement. That is a factor as to why the first video did so well. I was basing like my expectations for the air combat video around the Project Phantasma video, which was like the worst day 1 performing video in the AC series, like the second one, right? And still I think is one of the least viewed. Hold on, I can look. Where's the Armored Core playlist? I love looking at the playlist because I just get the whole drop down. Yeah, still to this day, the worst performing AC review series video is Project Phantasma, which, fair enough, it's also just one of my least favorite videos in the series. I was not overly happy with how that one turned out. Actually, I was at the time, but like looking back on it, I'm like, I should have done more with this video. Anyway, that's not the point of what I'm talking about. Hold on, there's a secret part in a mission here. It's this mission. Hold on. Fight to the last room, destroying every enemy along the way. In the last room, there's one MT that jumps and flies. Do not destroy him until you destroy all other enemies. And apparently that gets you a part. Okay. Fair enough.
This request is being transmitted to you
Sorry.
from Mars.
Air combat video. What I think is happening. Actually, I gotta let this guy talk. I've talked right over him. My bad.
My mission requires that I relocate from Mars to Earth. As a fellow Raven, you understand that under no circumstances am I allowed to reveal the details of my mission.
Sure.
I want you to sneak into Junction Station Bliss, located in Earth's Rapture orbit elevator. Your mission is to attack the security detail station there.
Uh-huh.
Once the lead MT has been taken down, security should be weakened enough to suit my purposes.
That makes sense.
I'm willing to pay very well and would appreciate your help in this matter.
Okay. Sorry. I'll try to explain myself along the way, but it's gonna be a whole lot, so brace yourself. What I think is happening is the Armored Core videos snowballed because they're week to week, right? Like that's why it progressively did better with each video. Is just like with every week, the video gets a stronger start because of people returning from the last videos. And then with that strong start, it gets sent out to more people than it used to, like for my channel, right? And those new people subscribe, come back to the next week, it snowballs, right? And what I think has happened is YouTube got super used to my day 1 performance being better because, like, let's say my last 10 videos were all, I'm trying to think, Silent Line and on? Yeah. Well, including air combat, I think it would have been Nexus and on, right? Yeah, it would have been. I'm pretty sure. Maybe Silent Line. I don't know. But at that point, the series had already, like, picked up steam, right? And specifically, if it is Nexus, Nexus was one of the first videos that, like, really exploded. And that video itself is a big turning point for the series, performance-wise. So I think YouTube, A, got super used to my day one performance, but B, got super used to sending out my channel to people of a certain demographic, that being like Mecha and Armored Core viewers. So all of a sudden I post a video that does not have anything to do with Armored Core. And a lot of the Armored Core people did watch and enjoyed the video because there's a lot of crossover there and stuff, right? And a lot of people voted that they wanted that series. But regardless of how well it did on day one, it didn't do as well as my channel had been doing. So A, YouTube goes, okay, people don't like this video as much, so it's probably best if we don't send it out as heavily. And B, the new demographic thing threw it off a lot. I think just the fact that, like, the metadata was so different and the audiences it was getting sent to, like, the new audiences were so different, that I think it kind of has the algorithm sitting there scratching its head because my channel was doing the same thing for so long. So I think it's just essentially like the first video in a new series is very likely to not do as well because the algorithm is kind of gonna go, what the hell is this? Until at least 2 or 3 videos of a series kind of come out and start to do that snowball thing.
They won't open. Eliminate all opposition in this room.
Oh. My bad. I didn't realize there was one up there still. We do something, it works in the testing room, then we put it in the main thing and everything breaks. Oh, are you using version control? Because that happens a lot if you're using like a Jira or something like that for version control. Have you heard of the Nexus part that can be permanently missed unless you get it on your first playthrough? I have not. I've not heard of that Nexus part. Do tell. Is there, like, the condition for whatever reason can only be fulfilled on a first-time playthrough? Bro, I might run out of ammo. There's a lot of enemies here. I mean, wasn't the difficulty level for this area like 9? I jumped from like 5 or 6 to 9 here. I think 9 is the highest difficulty level in Another Age, if I remember right. Oh, depends on company trends, which don't reset. Oh, you just destroy the lead MT last. Okay. Easy enough. The company trend needs to be below like 17%, so you have to avoid doing that company's missions completely. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind and look it up when we get to Nexus. How many games away is Nexus? This is the 5th game, and Nexus is the 8th game. I've got this the rest of the way, Gen 3, then Nexus. I only was able to think of Nexus being the 8th so quickly because I know that Ninebreaker is the 9th game because one person commented and was like, it's funny. that the 9th game has 9 in the title. And I was like, oh, you sure? It is kind of funny, I guess. And it's genuinely stuck in my head ever since. And I can use that to benchmark like what number the other games are, since it's right in the middle. How many games away from 9breaker is it? Add or subtract from there. It's a weird way to be able to think of it so quickly, but it works. It's Mirage and it's below 15%. It's so weird that there's a part that's so specific like that, but like also it's FromSoft, I guess. There's a new Earth Central mission. Hold on. Okay. There was nothing like specific in Earth Central.
The government's capital city is under attack by a Raven.
This mission.
Ravens are strictly forbidden from entering the Earth government's domain. Our garrison is in pursuit of the intruder and has him surrounded in the central garden area.
This is the one I was talking about last stream.
We could easily remove this pest with a massive display of force, but we'd prefer not to advertise that a Raven has penetrated our inner sanctum. You are our last resort. We'll make an exception for this mission only and provide you with access to Earth Central. This is the first and last time a Raven enters the city through the front gate.
Oh, through the front gate. I was like, didn't you just say a Raven has entered
the target
the
has
city?
survived repeated attacks, suggesting that he is a fighter of great skill. Exercise extreme caution and understand, we expect a flawless mission.
A flawless mission. Yeah, dude, doing this without Human Plus and like parts carried over and all that when I played Another Age the first time, this shit was hard. I don't know if it'll be as hard this time because I have a lot more advantages than I did on that run.
I guess this is it.
But this dude kicked my ass.
Taking you with me.
Main system. Engaging combat
All right,
mode.
where are the MTs at? I remember these guys being bastards. Oh, it's because he missile spams. No wonder I struggled. Oh, and he flies a lot, yeah. Those two together make a lot of sense. Oh, hello. Where did he go? Which one of those radar? Whoa, he has Moonlight. And Human Plus. Jesus Christ. I forget that Another Age had a good amount of like AC fights that are genuinely very difficult. But yeah, I first tried it this time.
System switched to normal mode.
I'm just a lot better at this point in my AC journey. And I had a way better build and Human Plus and all that. That made it a lot easier than it was before. I think I spent like almost an hour fighting that guy. At least 30 minutes, minimum. Ooh. You know, a new arm blade doesn't sound so bad. If I can fit it. Nope. I was like, I mean, shit. Why not? I think the Rapture has the Rapture area has the final mission of the game. So I don't think I'll see new missions there for a long time. I should probably, do these areas have parts? They don't. Let's clear these areas. You can't Human Plus in Another Age? You cannot. You can only get it from carrying the file over. It's such a weird thing that with both Gen 1 and 2, they had Human Plus in the base game, but you could only get it by using the base game.
The team we dispatched to the abandoned Hilda facility has been annihilated. They were sent on a fact-finding mission concerning research that Zeo Matrix is conducting there. According to the tragedy's sole survivor, the team was attacked by something enormous. We were skeptical, but then we saw what had been done to the pilot and his AC. Whatever this thing was, it had no problem taking down a team of highly trained professionals.
Uh-huh.
Information is still sketchy, and there isn't nearly enough to formulate a plan, but we must take action nonetheless. Please enter the facility, identify the threat, and then eliminate it. Anyone or anything that opposes you should be considered hostile and be dealt with appropriately.
Mm-hmm. Silent Line at least gives you OPI for 100%. Oh, is it for 100%? I thought it was just, what's it called? Completing the game, like in 3.
Main system. Engaging combat.
We'll see around Velocity. Good luck with errands. Oh, you did. In 3 if you beat the game? I thought it was in both. I didn't play post-game for either. So I just kind of assumed that in both games you got it for completing it. But like...
Objective achieved.
Oh, that was it?
System switched to normal mode.
But I thought that it would be, the same. At the very least, it's there in Silent Line, even if it's harder to get it. Can you... Yeah, I was gonna say, do you still need to, like, replay missions to, like, get all the benefits? Oh, here we go.
Balena Corporation, currently occupying a newly discovered research facility in Zam Desert,
Zam
has repeatedly refused the Bureau's requests to monitor their activities. A research team was dispatched to investigate further, but all communications with them have ceased. We have no idea what it is that Balena is trying to hide, but it must be something significant, since they've been cooperative up until just recently.
Right.
Please infiltrate the facility and investigate Balena's activities. Feel free to eliminate any resistance you encounter. Good luck.
That sounds easy enough. Just clear out everything. Three has you play missions, Silent Line, you just get the full part. Okay.
Main system.
Because, yeah, I was like, do you just get the basic one with no upgrades, or they just give you the fully upgraded part?
Signal deep within the facility.
At the very least, they just give it to you fully upgraded. It's... I feel like rewards for 100% kind of suck. With the expansions that are, like, the final expansion, though. Because then it is, like, after you've done everything, if you want to get any sort of, like, enjoyment out of your reward, there's nothing new for you to keep doing. 100% rewards are nice. Don't get me wrong. But in a series like Armored Core, I feel like for the final expansion of a generation, we don't need a 100% reward. Because there's no, like, new content beyond that to play with it in. It is just like, if you want to use it, I guess just go replay the game, but you've already finished the game. Holy shit! I'm going to die! Oh, I win! It made me immune when it blew up. Holy shit.
System switched to normal mode.
Jesus Christ. I was getting melted. I didn't think I would have to worry about it. I had no idea it would have so much health. Alright. That was a little cheeky of you. That mission was a little more dangerous than you let on. Just saying. And there's still another mission that's gonna open up later. Alright. Eliminate biological menace. I could do that.
It appears that our last foray into the abandoned Hilda facility was not entirely successful. New sightings of biological organisms are trickling in. According to our research team, those that they've seen are relatively small in size and have only recently emerged. It's speculated that there are incubators or eggs or something producing these biological horrors. Regardless, we must eliminate them without delay. Please head to the abandoned Hilda facility immediately and eliminate the source of the biological organisms. That is all.
Easy. Probably. Assuming they don't just flood me with tiny enemies that chip my armor away. Should be easy.
Main system.
I wonder
Combat mode.
I wonder how they gauge the estimated success rate for those loading screens. Because it seems relatively random. I feel like it doesn't normally, like, fully, what's the word? Correlate with the difficulty of the mission that I'm going into. I think I found the mama. Oh, God. Biosensor. There we go. I was like, is it not gonna work? Holy melt machine. My armor. Jesus Christ. And there's tiny ones on me. How much health you got, mama? Jesus, I'm dead. I'm dead. You know, maybe missile cheese is warranted. Maybe I want to get the missile setup back on. I probably don't need it. But I do know that this game is going to throw some wild shit at me down the line. So I think I want it. Oh wait, that's not the weapon I'm looking for. Where's the missile setup? And then my extension. Beautiful. The proper way to play Gen 2. You can get it to kill itself? Just sit up against it, splash damage it? Is that the way? I had a, I don't remember what it was. I won some, oh, it was an arena match. I think that was actually on these streams. Where I had an arena opponent blow themselves up after I ran out of ammo. I think that was in one of the Gen 1 games. Hop up and back down. Now watch this. The missile setup has got it handled. Check this shit out. Okay, it's locking onto the little fellas. Give me a second. Now check this shit out.
Destroy the largest specimen.
Best damage in the game, I think.
Mission objective.
Yeah, that'll do it.
System switch to normal mode.
These missiles are so overpowered. Didn't Stinger blow himself up in Vati's vid? Did he? I still haven't, or no, I did watch Vati. Sorry, I didn't watch Acer's. I think you're right, actually. Was it Stinger? I think that he had something like that. It might have been Stinger. Or maybe, was it 9-ball? I don't remember. There was something like that in his video too, now that you mention it. I still haven't seen Acer's videos. I need to.
Your mission objective is to eradicate all enemy forces positioned within a derelict nuclear shelter. The shelter is a remnant left over from before the Great Destruction.
It was Stinger at the end. Oh, like the final Stinger fight?
Any facility from that period
that
is of
might be why I thought of 9-ball.
And we had plans to explore it.
Because I was thinking of Seraph.
That the Indies have booby-trapped the entire facility. We assume this is being done as a first step towards occupying the shelter. All obstructions within the facility have to be removed before our investigation can proceed. Many traps
Man, this
were
video
detected
is
in
such
the
a
initial sweep of the shelter.
perplexing
Be
one.
very careful.
I think the stuff that I was saying earlier about the air combat video is just probably the cause behind it behaving so weirdly. Because everything else is like normal, if not like slightly above or below like average for my channel in terms of like, actually the engagement is above average for my channel. Like by a good margin in terms of just like the amount of likes and comments and stuff on it. Relative to how many people actually viewed it, that is. trying to think. The amount of like subscribed versus not subscribed is pretty average. I think it's like slightly more subscribed than I'm used to, but it's pretty normal. The click-through rate is right about what they always are. Watch time is slightly above average. So like by every other metric, you would think that it would perform like as well as the Armored Core stuff, but I think it's just it's stuff outside of just pure like video performance metrics. It goes beyond that. I'm so used to just looking at that. I need to now get used to like, are there factors outside of that? Which in this case, there definitely are. With just it being a whole new series and being the first episode of it. The ball just needs to get rolling. Am I gonna have to walk into it? I don't want to. Whoever could have thought it was going to do a chain reaction? I never saw that coming. Anyone doing pre-6 AC content is going to get growth through that AC content. Yeah, I think that was generally a gold mine. Although, holy sound, by the way. I don't know. Did it perform super well for Acer? Now I need to look. Because I don't feel like it got him all that much growth, but I could just be wrong, and he might have been smaller than I thought when I used to watch him prior to like him doing his AC stuff. It's so funny, when he uploaded the first Armored Core video, I was like, yeah, I'm not really interested in that. Because that came like a few months before me realizing that AC6 looked good to me. Hold on, I'm on Social Blade. Am I just wrong about this? Hold on. Yeah, it got growth for him, but not a ton. He grew, like, since starting his AC videos past the first one, because like he did the first one and then he didn't do a follow-up for a long time, and then he started doing them again around the same time that I did them. Like right before I started doing them, he started them back up. And like in that time period, his channel grew by, I'm doing math in my head, 1700 subs over the course of him doing it. And his channel has like 40K, so he went from like 38 to 40K roughly, let's say. Which is not as crazy as like I went from like 4K to 8K over the course of the AC series, right? Like the ratio is way different, and even just the growth is a lot more on my end than on his. But I think you could also attribute that to I did more videos than he did. That could definitely be a factor. Quietest Gen 2 gameplay. The explosion sounds when they all stack up are really pushing the limit of the audio in the engine.
This is an urgent request. MT units thought to be of Emerald origin are attempting to enter the nuclear shelter where we've deployed our research team.
The new fans are going to be less interested, but overlap.
For the sole purpose of conducting scientific studies. They are not equipped to deal with armed intruders.
Hold on.
We can't afford to lose even a single member of the research team. Head to the shelter immediately and rescue them.
Does that mean instant failure if one of them dies? It says rescue all members. Okay. I wonder if Acer got a lot of newer fans?
Main system.
Because he had done so much Souls content in the past. Whereas I got like a pretty even split. Speaking of audio, where are my booster and Karasawa sounds? Or The emulator crashed. All right. We keep it pushing. Did the last mission break the sound? It might have. It might have overloaded the audio engine. But hello, Pika Station. That was really weird. I was like, where's all the sound? And then the emulator just died. All right. We run it back. I'm pretty in the habit of saving after everything, for the most part. I'm gonna assume we didn't really lose much of any progress. I might have lost, like, the mission before. But even then, I probably saved. Let's see. When did I last save? After, yeah, we didn't lose, like, any progress. We just start the mission back up. Yeah, I think just doing, like, long-running series and then transitioning into a new one once it's over is new for me. So, it's just my first time seeing how that transition plays out. And it's weird because, like, it played out in a way that was not what I expected. Because I was expecting way worse performance on day one. Like, I was only expecting it to get a third of the views it got on day one that it did. But what I didn't anticipate was the video falling off a cliff and then just going through periods where, like, it picks up to be about normal and then it dies again. And then it gets back to normal and then it dies again. It's just, it's been not what I had expected. Not, like, any of what I had expected. Like, it wasn't even a possibility on the list. Like, I had a few different ways that it could have played out that I had, like, kind of imagined. And this is just not any of those ways. How many of them are there? But the more you know. Now when it happens the next time I do a transition, it's not gonna surprise me. Oh, I thought that was gonna be my "you fucked up, one of them died" message. Either I can't hurt them or they have a lot of health because I just blasted one of them with the Karasawa and it's fine. How many of them are there? I mean, this is crazy. This is going on for a while here. Where even is this next one? Oh. I just saw it on my mini-map. I'm gonna run out of Sawa ammo. Oops. You get away from him. You stop that. I got rid of my shoulder cannons. Uh-oh. Can you guys shoot at me? Thank you. We must be done. Uh-oh. I missed one. You're shitting me. How could I? How could I have missed one? It's so Jover. There's no way. How? How did I hit a dead end? Where is this one on my radar? It's showing one, like, in this room. Oh, it's showing the one above. Hold on. What if it wasn't a dead end and now I've screwed myself even more? I mean, it definitely seems like a dead end. Alright, we run it in reverse. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Raven, hurry! We can't hold out much longer.
I don't know where you are. That's definitely a low health warning, though. How did I miss one? Like, it's hard to do. This mission is in a straight line. How did I even manage? Oh, okay. The elevator doesn't go both ways. That is a one-way elevator. Hello? Where is this enemy that I missed? Hello, Sepper. Wog.
Mission failed.
It was in the...
Switch to normal.
It was all the way up here. It was right there. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Are you kidding me? I hear the sound, I turn to my left, and it's there. God damn it. 64% ain't so bad. We're working there. We're getting places. This is one of the longer ones.
Main system.
At least in terms of just the, you know, the whole there's 103 missions thing. This is one of the longer ones. Is that the one? Hold on. Did I actually miss that enemy? Like, the first room? I'm so upset.
Not all members have been rescued. Please hurry.
Hello? I'm rescuing all members. Don't worry about me. I'm here to rescue the research team. The little guys sure are tanky in this mission. Oh, yeah. I think it's because they all load in on mission start. So I think they have really high health so that it's fair for you to get to, like, the ones at the very end. But then, for most of them, it's just kind of ridiculous amounts of health. Considering that these are like little research team members in jetpacks. Trying to throw some missiles in for the ammo conservation. Keep zooming. There's no one in this room. Big empty room. Hello? How many more? Oh, this is the last room. Has the big dirt pile.
That's everyone.
I missed the first enemy in the entire mission.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Because of course I did. God damn it. Well, at least I made it now. Could have taken 5 minutes less, but I did it. Drop a save on that one, since apparently the missiles and the landmines in this game are completely capable of overloading the audio and breaking the emulator, leading to a crash. Which is hilarious, for the record. Like, very, very funny. But, just in case, now I really gotta save after every mission.
Zeo Matrix is using the guise of a research effort as a means to occupy the derelict nuclear shelter. They obviously intend to monopolize any useful technology they find.
That would be
Their
bad.
excavation and research is
Monopolies are
progressing
bad.
steadily. If things continue at this rate, they'll become so entrenched that no effort on our part will be able to subdue them. However, one opportunity still remains. According to our spies, there is a device that controls the entire facility. Destroying it will buy us some time.
I could do that.
Zeo Matrix is sure to have forces on hand to deal with intruders. Destroy any opposition you encounter.
Okay. 1 AC, 10 MTs, and a control mechanism? Light work. For AC Pinky. Pinky gets shit done.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The greatest build you've ever seen. Oh, this is open. And there's the AC already. I was not ready for him to be the very first thing in the mission. Does he have an anti-missile extension? Yeah, he does. Son of a bitch. Whoa. What gun does he have? That's not the Sawa. It's a weird color. It's like a kind of greenish color. Okay, these overboosts are getting ridiculous. Budget Sawa? What the hell was that? Oh.
Control mechanism destroyed.
Well, wasn't that easy?
Sealing off all floors.
Okay, it was not that easy.
The security gates are being closed.
The escape is a pain in the ass. Whoa. Uh-oh. Whoa. What the hell are you? You're no AC Pinky. Get out of here. You're just an imposter. We have drafting. Love me some drafting. Oh, my controller disconnected for a second there and reconnected. I can tell when it happens because the controller does a little vibration when it connects to the PC. And I have vibration turned off in the emulator. So the only circumstance that it's vibrating in is if it disconnects and reconnects for a second. It's very obvious when it does it. It's not the first time it's done it today. And when it does it, it's like the tiniest moment. It's noticeable, but it's not enough to be worrying yet. Come on. We're zooming out of here. And I ran right into him. At least as fast as this build can run. You know, it's a little heavy. But we've all been there. You know, everyone's a little heavy at least once or twice. What do we got? Another fake pinky. I think not. Imposters are not tolerated here. Zoom. Another elevator? Wait, I'm gonna need more energy than that. Here we go. Damn, really? Bitch. Kong Pro? Yeah. The Gully Kit Kong 2, I think it is. Hello, false. I'm not used to you having the blue name. It catches my eye every time. What did you just hit me with? Resume all the way.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Oh, so you watched the Boogie documentary, False? Is that not like the best YouTube video you've seen in ages? I mean, of course, my recent air combat video is like the best, but is that not one of the best that you've seen in ages? Wink wonk. That DM caught me so off guard. Don't forget the question. I remember the question. For a second, I forgot it. I would have forgotten it. Remove occupant?
Emerald forces have attacked the disposal plant we were investigating. They've taken control of the security system and are holed up in the deepest recesses of the facility. We managed to lock all gates and limit their mobility, but due to fierce resistance from their leader, an AC, we have not been able to eradicate the strike team. Locate and destroy the AC in charge of the strike team. We'll take care of the rest once this is complete. Good luck.
Okay. That sounds easy. I don't know if she can hear me. She's at work. I'll wait and see.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Something might have come up right as she joined in. I gotta remember. Bow. 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 I do love the Karasawa sound so much in Gen 2. Like, the Gen 1 sound is iconic in its own right, but it's so much better here. That sound effect is just beautiful. Where am I going? Oh. Shit. This way. Thank God I have an auto map head and not one that just has the full area. It seems like full area would be better. It's not. Sometimes, oh, why would they do this? Why is there a platforming room? Did they not learn after AC1? Surely no playtesters got through that and were like, yeah, that was great. I loved the platforming section. What? Uh-oh. I think... No, I cannot clear that in one jump. I was like, one boost, I should be able to make it. 2 will have to do. Don't mind me, I just shoot at my feet sometimes. Hello?
Enemy AC detected.
And he just immediately pulls the trigger.
Target identified.
He doesn't even say anything.
Attack.
Oh god. What kind of anti-missile you got? Yep, a good one. Karasawa it is. Not like it's significantly worse than the alternative. This'll do it. My controller disconnected and reconnected again. I wonder if the cable is just going wonky. Hopefully not the port on the controller. Not impossible, just happened.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
I'm out of water. Fully out of water. Sorry, I was looking at the frames again, because I only just thought, like, has it been stable since the last episode? It has been. That one was crazy. That was way worse than it has been. Like, it's been wonky, but that was another level of losing frames. Alright, hold on. I gotta go up, or get up, and go get water. There we go. Don't combine the sentences. Because my throat is dry, and I know that I'm gonna be talking for another 30 minutes still. So give me a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break, whatever, while I'm up. Feel free to take a minute and do it. And when I get back, I'll just continue grinding through missions. We're at 67%, so I'll see how much I can get done today. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. I went to the bathroom too while I was up. I took my opportunity. Okay. One more maybe in Thorn Garden? One more question mark?
Would like you to launch an attack on the Thorn Garden disposal facility.
Oh god.
Our advanced team was attacked during a routine investigation of the premises, and we've lost contact with them.
The same map.
We don't know who or what our enemies are, but clearly they're trying to interfere with our investigation. Eliminate all resistance you encounter within the facility. Before contact was lost with the advanced team, they indicated that a corrosive gas permeates the area of operations.
Oh,
this hazard is probably
why?
a security measure run amok. And as I'm sure you can guess, it's not something you want to contend with. Eliminate all emission sources you come across.
All right. Sure thing. God damn it. It just had to be a poison mission. I forgot that. Oh, yeah, and we're going. The entire facility is poison.
Your AP is dropping.
I didn't expect to literally spawn into the poison gas cloud. Where the hell is the door? Huh? Oh my god. The map pauses the game. Above me. There was no door. There was... Oh my god. We're off to a great start for the poison mission. Very strong start.
Possible emission source detected.
Oh.
At once.
Oh. Okay. That slowed things down a little bit. Why do these missions exist? What's with FromSoft and the poison levels? In all of their games. What is this shit? Why when they're thinking of like, okay, how do we make this mission different? Someone in the back is like, what if they're slowly taking damage the entire time? And every single time they're like, that's genius. We run with it. Hate them so much. Well, I love to hate them, but I also just hate them. At least in some of the Souls games, it's like, it's funny. In AC, it just feels really out of place, at least for me. I hate light builds. Dude, actually, the lightweight builds are the ones that really struggle during these. You're not wrong. Hell, even AC6 had a poison mission, kind of. I mean, none of them are technically poison. At least I don't think they ever outright call it poison, but like, why do so many AC games have a mission like this? Who came up with it? Why was it pitched so many different times? And every time they were like, yeah, we loved it last time. Why? Okay, there can't be many more gas generators, right? It's gotten to the point where it's pretty slow tick damage. It can't be that bad anymore. My preview on the YouTube dashboard of the stream just freaked me out. Because I looked over and it's so delayed right now that I'm seeing the BRB screen. I was like, oh my god, can they not see? Did no one tell me that they just can't see? They turned it into an enemy type? No, there's the one in the cave. The one where Air is like, I want you to learn about Rubicon and its people. And she sends you into the cave. Or no, sorry, it's the one before that one, but that cave. It's the first time you visit that map when the explosion goes off. Yeah, the generator one. That's like the quote-unquote poison mission for 6. But at least there, it's only on the escape. It makes it a little better, right? To only have it on the way out and not the way in and out. Honestly, the one in AC1 is definitely the worst. Oh, it's this side room. Of course. Oops. Oh, there's still an enemy somewhere. The least intrusive poison level? Yeah, like, the one in 6, not that bad. The one in AC1, that one's bad. Wouldn't it have been funny if they turned the Ibis Arena into a poison swamp? I'm kind of surprised they didn't. In all honesty, they could have. They could have been like, oh yeah, there's so much coral in the water. Doesn't it hurt your feet? 621. I'm kind of surprised they didn't actually. That was maybe a prime opportunity and they just skipped over it. This one's at least a little better, being able to destroy the generators. I'll give it that.
System switched to normal mode.
That one can be forgiven. Modders, get on it. Oof. Minus 13k. And like all of that is just the poison damage. I didn't really get shot at all. Maybe here and there, but not much. Area cleared. Part acquired. 70 sorties down. You can't see the total count, I don't think. My camera probably covers it. That was number 70. 61 missions down. All right.
This mission comes directly from our company, Concord Corporation. We're sponsoring a special arena event and would like you to attend.
Me?
The event is a battle between the Ravens of Earth and Mars. After careful consideration, you have been selected to participate. Your opponent is Zaltok, a top-ranked Raven from the Martian arena. The winner will receive a reward paid for by the Concord Corporation. The citizens of both Earth and Mars are looking forward to this event. Please, give them a performance they'll be hard-pressed to forget.
Ibis with Poison Lake. Ibis might be my favorite boss in 6. I don't think that's what I said after I beat it the first time. But after the replay for the video,
what kind of skill an Earth Raven has.
Ibis might be my favorite. Only 8 to go. I wish. I wish only 8 to go. Like, it's not that I dislike Gen 2 AC, but after so many missions just grinded out in Another Age, it starts to be like, okay, but am I making progress? Because it doesn't feel like I'm making progress when I'm just doing 100 missions back to back to back to back to back. It doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere. Because there's like no pacing in Another Age either. Since it's so open-ended, it's kind of just like all generic mission to generic mission for the most part. It just starts to feel like such a grind to actually get through. I know the game has its enjoyers. I'm just not one of them. Ibis is my favorite boss. Snail Teus is my favorite punching bag. I think Ibis is my favorite. Oh, maybe. Okay, so I didn't fight it on the replay, but maybe Iguazu Allmind, like final boss. That could be a contender for me too.
This mission assignment comes directly from the Concord Corporation. A special event is being held in the arena, and we are extending an offer for you to participate. Your opponent is the Raven known as Zaltok. This is the same Raven that lost the last time you both confronted each other.
For a second I was like, did we loop?
A strong desire to fight you once more, and the arena fans are also looking forward to the rematch. Good luck.
What is Armored Core? This is Armored Core. Mech game from fromsoftware.
Welcome to the arena. This battle is a rematch between two deadly opponents. A handicap will be given to the loser of their last encounter. Enjoy the fight.
Iguazu Allmind is amazing.
I could care less about my reputation.
Air makes me guilty. Walter makes my screen blur.
That will be enough.
God, I love the voice acting in AC2.
Engaging combat mode.
Oh my god, there's ceiling turrets. Why? And they're not shooting at him, I'm noticing. How many anti-missile rounds can you have? A good amount. Oh shit. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. I'm blind. Ignore me. I was like tunnel vision thinking he was gonna come down from above. Whoa. He is just flying. I hate his little slidey missile pods. These ones are nuts. Oh, there goes the controller, and it's back. Whenever I hear Walter talk, I just hear Dio. Is it the same guy? I loved his voice work. I said it a lot when I was playing the first time. I really like Walter's voice acting. Oh, and he's over my head. Whoa. My controller just disconnected. We have a problem.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal.
My L2 input is not stopping. Hold on. You know what? Let's try playing over Bluetooth a little bit. I never play over Bluetooth. Let's see if it still happens. I'll have to wait until I'm back in a mission, but let's see. It might have just been. Why do you always have controller issues? I'm cursed. False. I know you can hear me now. I have questions. First of all, that Boogie documentary was great, wasn't it? Second of all,
we've just put out a contract on
one at a time.
Would like you to take charge of the mission. The target is a member of the Raven Order, but also shows signs of allegiance to the Indies. Ravens are.
It was horrible, but so great.
But when doing so pits them against us, they must be ready to face the consequences. Your target is aware that his.
That's honestly a great way to put it.
Being very cautious. Until recently, locating him has been an effort in futility. However, he slipped up, and by doing so has provided us with the information we need.
So depressing.
His whereabouts this evening are now known to us, and
it's like I know people like that.
Pay him a visit. Our information indicates that he will not be alone. Should you encounter additional resistance, you have our permission to eliminate these targets as well. Any fallout that occurs as a result of this mission will be taken care of by us.
Okay.
Please carry out the mission and let us handle the rest. That is all.
His girlfriend's name. I thought you would like that one too. But you know, I know people like that. Like my grandma is just being in the room with her.
Combat mode.
Okay, I might have. Oh, and I paused the game. Great. I might have. Hold on. I might have accidentally enabled something. Hold on. What do I even Google as to like how what do I Google for this? Button sticking. Sorry, I'm reading because it's still happening. There's a lot here. Hold on. Hold on. But for them, it's happening for a face button. For me, it's happening for a trigger. Hold on, I want to bring up the thing from earlier. What is happening? He links. It might be a defect. My controller might have just broken on the spot. Hold on. Calibration is needed. Press the 4 buttons. Hold on. Of oh my god. Okay, I did not break it. Chat, it wasn't even disconnecting all this time. I have genuinely through just playing the game HUD broken? Yeah, I'm gonna restart the mission. Why is it like sticking every button? Is this a wireless thing? I remember having some wonky shit playing over Bluetooth. Anyway, False, earlier I told a great story. Now it's not doing anything. I don't think it's the emulator. Told a great story earlier about this friend of a friend that I met once in college who TLDR, through talking to this person, I find out that they made a living off of being a dancer in VR chat of the lap variety, full body tracking and all that. Do you think that there could be such a brand opportunity for VTubers in the future? We seem to be good now. Okay, so there is a button combination on this controller, right, chat? And this button combination is the input to recalibrate your controller on Windows. And this button input happens to be both of the bumpers left on the D-pad and the A button or the X on PlayStation all pressed like really quickly together. So naturally through playing the game and like, you know, wiggling back and forth and trying to turn the camera and boosting, I've been hitting that. My controller has not even been disconnecting and reconnecting. It's been recalibrating every time I've done that altogether. Yeah, I remember this controller playing really weird over Bluetooth, and it's doing it. Here, let me turn it off. How do I do that again? How do I just power you off? I would know how to do it on any other... The mode button. There we go. You're a button masher? No, those are all buttons that you, through playing this game, are going to press all those buttons. Like, in quick succession. Because false, the bumpers are moving left and right. Left on the D-pad is to aim. And that button is to boost and jump. So those are all buttons that you're gonna press, like, in quick succession while playing old gen Armored Core.
Who are you?
In a lot of games, you wouldn't press all 4 of those at the same time, but here you might.
Let's put our battle on hold and take care of this pest.
You very well might.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan. These two were a bitch when I played with no human plus and carried over save file. I remember these two being really hard to fight. But now, I not only have the skill, but the gear as well. And of course, human plus. They're both on the lower floor. If I can focus the heavier one out. Oh my god, my AP is already destroyed. Haha! What is he doing? I don't know, but I'll take it. Let's go! I'm such a gamer. It's nothing. It's light work. Nothing for AC. I just did it again. But yeah, apparently when I recalibrated the controller by accident once, because I was holding the left trigger while it was calibrating, it stuck the input. That's what happened. During the calibration mode, it checks what inputs are being put in and what aren't. And, well, actually, it assumes that you're not inputting anything. And so because I was inputting it, it became like the default state of being. And it ended up being that if I pressed it, it would stop because it would think I'm not doing the input. Because it's the opposite of what it was when it calibrated. And when I let go, it would start doing it. So now I know that that's what's happening when I think that it's disconnecting and reconnecting. It is actually me doing the calibration input because it's kind of easy to do playing these games. Not gonna lie. I got one more in me.
This is an urgent request. Your services are required to eliminate an AC of unknown origin. The AC's current location is the old Avalon Arena.
I know this AC's origin.
The target has been spotted in various locations on the surface and always leaves a swath of dead ravens in his wake. His ultimate goal is unknown, but he's a definite threat.
It's
2
time.
highly qualified ravens were dispatched to take him out, but unfortunately, they're having little success. Please join them in a joint effort to eliminate the target. We must bring his rampage to an end. The damage he is doing to our company's reputation is unacceptable. Eliminate him at any cost.
I got this. I got this. Destroy. I don't know what that second word even means.
Engaging combat mode.
Destroy what now? I got no idea what you're talking about. Oh, here, let me turn on my... Oh, no, not my overboost, my extension. I love that they brought the music back and everything.
AC data assessment in progress. It seems to be an older model. I have a bad feeling about this, Raven. Please be careful.
I love that in general, FromSoft just loves triggering everyone's 9-ball PTSD ever since the first game. They haven't done it in a while because of all like the universe resets and stuff like that, right? But they did love bringing 9-ball back. To be fair, from what comments educated me on when it comes to Nexus, at least, the 9-ball in Nexus, in the English translations, was never actually 9-ball. It was never meant to be. Apparently Age Tech just renamed that unit to 9-ball during translation. It wasn't actually 9-ball. Apparently in Japanese, the, what's it? The 9-ball from the end of Nexus is just called, like, unknown in all caps. Because, you know, it's in the Gen 3 universe where 9-ball wouldn't exist. Anyway, I died. I had one more in me, and I got my ass handed to me. What an unfortunate note to end on. I mean, it also means that it's the first thing I'm gonna do next time that I pick the game back up. So that's maybe, you know, glass half full. Anyway, it is about that time. And I got videos to get back to working on. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Spider-Man 100% just because that game is a blast. And it has been a blast again. I just love that game. I'm probably going to do Miles Morales as well, just because I'm near the end of the Spider-Man 100% and I don't feel like I'm done. I recently started streaming through every Ace Combat game played on the highest difficulty. That's been rough so far. I've been doing all S ranks in DMC, Devil May Cry that is, and that also has been really rough so far. I've just got a lot of like challenge streams going, just things that I want to have done. So feel free to come back for any of it. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that. Jess also threw them all in the live chat there. She also threw in the Patreon. That's more geared towards video stuff, but in general, it does help support the channel a lot. Starting at any tier, so starting at $1 a month, you can get like behind the scenes updates on